What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host. We got Kentucky Oaks Day. Ready to start the Kentucky Derby weekend. In Gulfstream Park for me today. And yes, I got to wake up at the fucking ass crack of dawn, 10 o'clock, to fucking do a show. We got 14 minutes, but I should have all my shit already lined up. Oh boy.
Here at Fairground, but she could not have been any more.
What's up, Stevie? Good morning, sunshine. Yeah, I'm not a morning person. Man, looking at the results yesterday, I seen Basil won. Maybe it didn't matter. I fucking had a great day, but man, that outside bias definitely looked pretty good. 10 horse won the last race. Basil, I said Basil had a real chance to win that race at 9-2. Probably should have just stuck around, but fuck. I really did not want to. Let's see. What's up, Bodrick? You ain't late today, so all I got to do is have a fucking race and got to start at 10 o'clock to get you here on time? What the fuck? That's early. Oh my God, I'm busy watching all the fucking YouTube shit, hearing all the takes on the Derby. All right, here's the hottest take on the Derby right now. If you are a win better and you do not bet shit, meaning fucking most pools can handle your action, the Derby bet is not for you. If you're a chalky bastard and you don't bet tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars, the Derby is not for you. That's my hot take on the fucking Derby. It's a terrible race for win betting. In fact, even on a win bet, man, if you're under a certain price, it becomes just a bad bet anyways. Trying to beat that many horses. No one says anything that makes any sense in fucking horse racing but me. Yes. Win bets are the stupidest thing to do in the fucking Derby. What's up, Greg? So if I'm talking about you, do better. If you're all worked up to do your win bet on, a horse, and it's not a rare scenario because you bet tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars where, it's one of the few races you can bet. It's the dumbest win betting fucking race on the fucking planet. And it's not even close to how dumb it is. That's my hot take. All the fierceness debates right now, I'm seeing all this talk about a horse at 3 to 5 in a 20 horse field. Stop it, fucking anyone that does content and you can say anything more than stop it, you're just proving how dumb you are. What's up, JW? Yeah, JW, they are absolutely unwatchable. Well, you know what? Fierceness needs the perfect setup, everything to go right for Fierceness. You mean the fucking favorite? I mean, what does that say about the other 19? Yes, anyone that wins the Derby basically needs everything to go right for them. Stop trying to look stupid. Guys are talking about their win bets, like 10 to 1 in a 20 horse field gets you any more than 10 to 1 in a 6 horse field. It just becomes math at that fucking point. All right, you guys know I'm going to talk shit because it's too early in the fucking morning to be on, but Someone got to come into horse racing with a little bit of able to talk some sense about a betting game. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Clinton, what's up, Clinton? By the way, and all this talk about the one, fucking the talk about should not be in the last 44 years, no one won from the one hole. It should be, hey, did you see the outside bias yesterday? And if it stays like that, I know we're supposed to get rain, but Jesus Christ. That was an outside bias yesterday. That was a beautiful outside bias yesterday. I almost think that I was dumb for ending the show when we knew it was an outside bias. Is it still not working, Kiki? So yeah, I know how to work the curve better than you now. Mm-hmm. And just think, you got hundreds and hundreds of years of breeding to make women better at kitchen utensils. So I've already overcame my bad breeding and been able to do stuff in the kitchen better than Kiki. When fierceness loses, I mean, you don't even have to hate it. If he's legitly 3-5 in a 20 horse field, that should be enough right there. It's not if this happens, if that happens. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? I can find a 5 horse field at Finger Lakes if I want fucking 3-5. Yes, Marco Lou, I did, but you know what? I did play him in a race where 6 horses, or maybe there was 5 horses. I didn't wait for a 20 horse field. Let's see. I don't even know if I'm going to be out for the 13. Oh, will she? Won't she get this set up? Oh my God, it's too much. And the bias probably changed right now because I did want to see if it was rain all over the place right now. And I got another hot kit take. Why would you want to promote one of the hardest races to hit? I mean, it's a great day, don't get me wrong. But where most, you get all the new eyes watching you. Yeah, let's throw them in an oddity race with 20 horses in the field where they have zero chance. All right. All right, I'm done. I'm done. 6 minutes to post. Let's fucking go. Why was I saying 3-5 yesterday, Jennifer? Now you do know I'm too lazy to go look. I was listening to, I thought the NBC show. The show that barely beat me out of the Eclipse voting. At least I'd like to believe for coverage of horse racing last year. I don't know how I didn't win that award. I thought I was a shoo-in, being a visionary and everything. But I think I seen that on NBC. I thought that they were saying he was 3-5. Maybe I'm wrong about that. JW says he was 8-5 yesterday. I don't know. I thought I was seeing live odds that he was 3-5. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 8-5 in my blurry vision. I don't know. Jennifer says, well, I just wanted to see. Because we could probably see the live odds right now. Yeah, right now he is at 5-2 as long as that board's updating. Oh, I'm gonna have to realize that there's a scratch in Epic Ride drew in too. You know I'm gonna forget about that. What are horses that draw in at 21 in the 21 post? What? Hey, is anyone giving a hot take? You know, when there's a late scratch in the Derby and someone rolls in the 21 post, what are they? 100%? Has Matt Berner brought that up yet? If someone scratches a day or 2 days before the Derby and they come in with a post 21, they're actually 100% in the last 44 years. Oh my God, I could see one of these analysts saying that. Let's see. I really was fucking woke up early and was hoping that this inside bias or outside bias was still there, but I am looking at a mucky fucking track. We are definitely got rain today, so there's not really a real expectation to not, track could have stayed the same, but whenever they add a new element, you could think that it changes. So I'm probably going to have to watch the early dirt races. Two, I don't mind the marks on it. Fuck it, if I wasn't convinced it was outside, he got two decent excuses. The last race went too fast to win. He stopped badly, but hearts are hearts. Four, I don't have a problem with the four. Four just looks like he should be taking money off of that only race he ran. I got him running on a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end, being average. Yeah, five's coming from the West Coast. I just don't know. Ten looks like, yeah, 10's a co-favorite or first favorite. I got no problem with him taking money, just not excited about it. 9 match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls before getting tired. Yeah, this is a race I really don't care about. And they're betting a Brad Cox first timer. Let's see. Clinton says this is why he likes the Tapeta. I would have liked Gulfstream if they would have only used that the Tapeta for that instead of trying to become a Tapeta. Having the extra Tapeta course and only never karting a Tapeta race, only using it when they rained off like they initially said they were going to do. I like that idea. I just don't like that they fucking decided they wanted to throw away their history and become a Tapeta race course. Unless they have proof that their fields are bigger, which I don't know. They got a lot of short fields. I don't know if they can prove that their fields are bigger on the Tapeta than the dirt. What's up, Attila? Hope Belmont uses it for turf moves only. Yeah, that I have no problem with. And really, when the turf first started and it was closers or the Tapeta, I liked it. But then when it started changing and it, statistically really changed, now it's like it's the Tapeta routes I could just do without them again. Or like you said, I wouldn't mind if it was just used sparingly on rain out days. I would like that, but Let's see, Jennifer's taking a shot here. Let's see, Markaloo, a fat bald guy had the late pick 5 yesterday. Yeah, the late pick 5 was actually pretty easy to get to. Well, I think the turf race where the favorite one might have been the hardest one. I mean, we were definitely thinking outside. It was just, were you wide enough to get that 6 that won in that the race that I went off on? You know, he was outside. I don't remember how many horses there was. I just remember not being interested in it because it was you know, baby 2-year-olds. What was it? Stakes race with no one with any form. I mean, Al hit the pick 3, so you know, all you had to do was to come up with 2 other horses. And shit, by the time you got to the last few races, I mean, Belzo probably was a single and fuck that 10 in the last race. You know, if you really wanted to. I mean, they were only betting the 2, 3, 10 in that last race. Well, if you were convinced that the outside was good. Let's see, Markaloo's 4 is galloping away pretty nicely. I don't think you got to worry about him. Can't tell who got second, third, was not paying attention. I'm going to assume speed is still holding. I usually do when, or speed and stalkers, I usually don't mind changing or sticking to that. It's the inside outside, you know, that I might keep more of a open mind to. What did Golden Gate and Woodbine? Oh, they just went straight to PETA. They got rid of the dirt completely, I think is what you're saying, Clinton. Turfway did. Keelan did for a little while. I think, did Del Mar do it and came back? I know Santa Anita did it and came back years ago. Keelan ran on turf for maybe 2 or 3 years, or not turf, Tapeta for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, Woodbine switched over. What's up? Is that Nick? We excited for the Derby? I'll have to see tomorrow. I'm excited for Derby Day. Derby days are traditionally very good for me. Derby, not so much. Derby days, yes. Derby, eh. 4, 6, 9, 10, 7. So other than the 4, it's been all outside. But that's pretty chalky result now that I'm looking at it. And probably just a good no bet. What's up, Douglas? Just FYI. Is that a horse in the Oaks? I don't even know the names. FIY? Or are you just saying for my information? FIY? Why do I think that's a horse's name? Yep, the 13 in the Oaks. Gotcha. I'm surprised I even figured that out that quick. It's a justified filly. The Ashland was just a one race sample for me, and I did not, man. I just got done this morning marking up shit. I am not even going to try to get the few Saratoga or yes, Santa Anita blanks to West Coast horses. I'm just going to rock with what I got on my notes. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Anthony, what's up, Anthony? You guys are ready to get started, man. I'm trying to wake up. Actually, I've been up too damn early today. Couldn't sleep, got up, finished my marks for tomorrow's show. Then I decided, fuck it, tried to fall back to sleep, couldn't fall back to sleep, cooked breakfast, and now I'm here. Probably gonna fuck it, regret being up so early. But if you're new to the show, by the way, welcome to the show. Yes, I'll talk shit. I try to be funny, but there's a truth in everything I say. I'm only doing 2 tracks, Churchill and Gulfstream. Not a tout. I'm just a professional bettor, so I'm not trying to tout anybody. Fuck, I'll probably hit less tickets than you. I'll just make, the only difference is I'll make a better use of them for the most part. Trying not to pay retail and get to value. That's all I'm doing. But I will set out of races, but I only got 2 tracks. So right now we're going to have a slow start to the show with only 1 track going for the first, I don't know, 2 hours or whatever the hell it's going to be. And Gulfstream doesn't start till 1:10. Holy shit, this is going to be a slow start to the show. Dude, I got 3 hours of a single track? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, we're going to have to stir up some controversy or something for me not to fucking lose my shit. Really? Fucking Gulfstream's not starting for 3 hours. Ooh, and the first race was not all that playable. Didn't have a reason to bet, and the result was shit anyways, so yeah. What was that? That exacta had to be, what, about a 10-15 to 1 exacta at the best? Yeah, 10 to 1 exacta, yeah. I mean, let's see. 4 did go wire to wire. I'm watching the replay there. I guess I got to talk about replays and shit right now. Dude, I wonder if I just turned on YouTube handicappers talking about the Derby and making jokes on it, would I get a bunch of fucking copyright strikes? That's almost what I want to do. Let's see, I've really no problem with the 4 going wire to wire. I probably don't have a problem with any of that result other than, and not even the 6 getting second. 6 would have just been the hardest horse for me to get to, just being a first-time starter. On an exacta, that there's no way I would want to get to that exacta. Huh. Oh, Case, what's up, Case? Gordon, what's up? Case says this. Really? Is that coming out that the synthetic track is causing health problems? Breathing all that rubber dust? Oh, is Oaklawn running already, or is Oaklawn done? I think this is closing week of Oaklawn. What happened at Oaklawn? Are they running, or why am I? Or are you asking why I'm not doing Oaklawn? Oh, you're talking about a story. A horse died, and they are investigating. What's up, Parsons? Happy Oaks Day to you. You're saying I can't even, less death, less ugh, on the synthetic, but more career-ending soft tissue injuries on there from what you're told? Yeah, I know. If Parsons coming in and just poking his nose around for 2 races, it's already a long racing week for fucking Parsons, huh? That's the most I've heard from Parsons in fucking ages. He did send me a Perry Oots guy. And if it wasn't for Perry Oots, I would not even be able to get my data right now. What's up, Parsons? Are you actually playing this weekend? Did you see him on the delay? I got him right here on my desk. I got to figure out what to do with them. I think I want to take pictures of them and throw them in on my screen thing. You know, I'm doing the show where I hit the button and he just pops up. What's up, Cole? How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen that name. Hopefully everything's good with you. What's up, man? Oh, you're doing that party tomorrow. Yeah, you always do it. DJ and take bets for some alleged bets for a Kentucky Derby party out there. Well, we won't say where it's at. Yeah. So you're still doing that. I don't know why. I guess maybe because you've been busy. Maybe I might have thought maybe you weren't. Yeah, I gotta figure out what to do with it. I think I want to put them on like pictures and poses. Maybe have some sayings coming out of them where I just throw it up every once in a while. I got Parsons. I got to use them to do something, man. I don't really have a desk or anything behind me where I just have some shit. That's where I would have them if I had like a I don't know a set or whatever where the camera can pick them up. I see. JW says half the field is scratched in the first race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think that first race is a bad race, anyways. I think I already noticed that Gulfstream. Yeah, it doesn't even matter that race to me. Oh, Cole, you took over a business too, a pump business. Got the same excuse as Parsons disappearing from the horse racing scene. So you got busy being the boss, huh? What's up? Info update. This show would greatly improve. Well, then what would you watch? Oh, you'd rather watch nothing. That's cool. Feel free to enlighten us. There's not much going on. I will admit I'm easy to dislike though, but that's only because I've been doing what I've been doing for 5 years. Having a good time while people get bitter. Give us some time. Give us some time. Let's see. Clinton likes the second race, 611. I don't know if that's exactas or doubles right there. 611 with the 110. Let's see. We got 13 minutes. We'll try to improve the show for info over there. That's the exacta for Clinton. We'll try to improve the show. That's all right. Let's see. We got a couple of scratches. Let's see what we got. We got 11 horses in a race. They're all going to start at 11% doing the betting line for me. Let's see. We do got a favorite and a single favorite right now in the 9 horse. I'm still just looking for speed and stalkers right now until proven otherwise. I'm going to keep my eye out for hoping that that's outside bias still there, but with the rain, who knows? Probably just going to start off slow today. Unless I really got something that I can't get around. Well, we got 100,000 optional claimers, nothing special. Let's see. The favorite, the 9 horse, only ran 2 races. Early pressing day, average. First time out, really got no problem with that race. Second time out, 1 coming off the pace. Showed 2 different running styles in 2 races, so not really sure what we're going to get here running style wise. We just got her average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. It's not like I'm going to have a problem with her form wise or anything. Winning a race and coming in second by 1 length. Big problem in a gambling game is always going to be price. I have a hard time believing that. I think 2 to 1 would be any great value there. Let's see, the 1 first race out, really no problem with that. More than a useful first time out. I can forgive anything first race out, but I got her being a little slow at the start, average. Missed second by a K hair. Or a neck. I guess that's not a K hair. First race was useful. Second race, I got her winning on an early pressing day. She was a stalker. Slowest winner of the day. And then she goes into Florida Oaks, just average there. Probably no shame. Losing in a grade 3 after 3 races. Feels like a closer here. Or, I mean, stalker or closer. 2 races was in the closing category. One of the races was a stalker, but consistently coming off the pace. Probably can't even start handicapping until I figure out where the speed's coming from. Let's see, 3, first race out, 4 races ago, I got that inside bias. So I actually got her in the 11 hole, so I got her overcoming a perceived bias. Slowest winner of the day, though, closing. 3 races ago, I got to hit another inside bias. Ran a flat 3rd. Against it. 2 races ago, again, early pressing day, I thought. Tried to close into that. I'd probably say that's a good race if I'm right about the perceived bias there. And then last race, just slow, just a flat type of race. It's just going to be figuring out where I think the prices should be on these horses right now. What is up, Jennifer? I was at a 4 races ago. I got a bad rail day. I like that race. Comes back, wins the very next race on a slowish pace. Match strides with the slowest winner, average that day. Tried a little stakes race. 2 races ago, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. So the pace was okay there. Couldn't get the lead. And then last race, stalking closing day, stalked into a second. So far, I'm not seeing any real big advantages everywhere. I feel like so far I'm seeing not that much of a pace. 5's first race out, I can excuse anything. Still ran 3rd there. Not like it was bad. Comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. 7 might show speed. There's no shame in what he did. Slowest winner of the day, first time out. And then he ran a nice race in a grade 1. No shame in that at all. Let's see. Do I want to make my betting line like I still think speed's holding? I think I am going to direct the betting line. So if I'm wrong about that call, my betting line's probably not going to look as good. Some of these horses are tough to call, like the favorite. You know, one race he's on the front end, the other race he's closing. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Ten's coming out at Ashland. Eleven slowest winner of the day. Let's see. We got 11 horses, so I'll do a betting line on the side. Man, I'm not sure I had too many horses that I hated. Usually when I do a betting line, it's easier for me to get to what I can't get to. Let's say I do agree that 3 has to be very long. I think I can even be a bit harder on him. What's up, Tango Papa? What's up, man? Marco likes the 4 and the 7 most. You guys that are gals that are making your own betting line, the harder it is for you to get through a betting line. Just game theory. The more likely you shouldn't be in a race. I'm already having a hard time on this betting line. I'm going to say 12 would have to be longer. I'm going to say 11 at 9-2. I really don't have a reason. I do. He won his first race out. He's stretching out. I thought he was the slowest winner of the day that day. Slowest winners of the day do come back to win. But I think this is a fairly competitive. I'm not interested in him, so at that 9-2. And there's a shot to get. And remember, I'm making my betting line where I think front runners still might have an advantage. 6, I don't think 6 should be 8-1. I think 6 is going to end up being an overlay. Well, I got a feeling the lowest price horses I'm going to have is about 5-1. Let's see where this betting line is going. I got 5 horses left. Let's see where I'm at. Well, this horse would be an overlay at that. Yeah, 7. $10, I think is priced right. I think I'm going to come back and retouch him. Seven? I'm not on the 7 any more than that. Six show talent on both, or 9 show talent on both races with 2 different running styles. I'm having more trouble with him. 10, I don't mind that, or 1, I don't mind that grade 3. 6 is 6 and will tend to end up being an overlay. I wanted to see who that other. I think this is my betting line, and I don't see a real reason for me to be in the race. Definitely want to get through my betting line. I had a hard time getting through that betting line. So 9-1 still ended up with the most points for me. Oh, wait a minute. 5 I didn't have at 18%. Who was a 5? No, 5. That would be 5. I would have to jump it and play instantly. I want to hit him at 10%. I'm going to rework this. That's at least my betting line right there. I got no bet here. I think 6 was one of the overlays that I was mostly interested in. What's up, Affinity War? Let's see who gets the lead. 1 and 3 are going for the lead. I don't think I've seen the 1 getting the lead. Yeah, he closed twice, stalked once, but lightly raced. So it ain't like you got a real problem with it. But let's see. Frankie Tubbs like the 4, 7, 11. Ragnier likes the 9 and the 10. Marco Lewis King off the 4, 7, 10 in the try, it looks like. Let's see. I'm going to go with Jag. Jag DeShan, maybe. Jag DeShan likes the 1 or the 11. When you're spamming, I can't tell if that's the 1 or the 11. Ragnier likes the 2 to 9 or 9 horse race 2. Yeah, he likes the 9 and the 10. I say 1 had the lead, 9 coming on the outside, 4's there. Right now, this just looks like a bunch of favorites. Nine's getting a wobbly, leaving the door open. This 11's full of run, but the race is over. That was another outside finish. Well, I can't say another because the 4 was on the inside in the first race. By the way, if you're curious, I'm a bias or track profile handicapper. You'll hear me talk about biases. Remember, they're perceived biases. I can't prove them or prove them, but I know the reason why I settled on that being my focus is it gets me outside the box. And in a par mutual pool, there's nothing better than getting outside the box. So I can't even prove if biases are for real hocus pocus, but they're responsible for my biggest hits and why I'm able to do this every day. Who knows? I could just be a very good coincidence handicapper. I got no problem with 9 winning. I had 9 and 1 as the best shot, but they're just 9's overpriced. I needed 4 to 1 or better. He still ended up horse that I gave the biggest percentage, him in the 1. Who would be the next group would be only a 15%. The 6 horse. I didn't see the 6 run at all. 1 was there on the lead, but when the real running start, he backed out. 4 I had is just a 10% chance to win, but an overlay. And the 11, I didn't like that much. I gave him 8%, so he's just would have been over bet for what my opinion was on him. But Ragnier, if that's a win bet or a double start, whatever that is, should have had the 9. Yes, Affinity War, that's what I'm doing. So what I do, so it looks like I do a lot of handicapping. I'm not a guy that have picks. So, you see my forms marked up. I spend a lot of time doing my data, my notes. What you see written in red is just my notes. It's my shorthand of what you'll hear me reading it. Like if I say a horse was average that day, that means I did some notes and I thought that's what he did. So I spend all my time doing data, for my notes and then transforming on the form. I don't do any handicapping the night of, the morning of. I believe that handicapping without the odds is basically playing poker for no money. Everyone can make a great call when there's no money on the fucking line. You know, I don't believe in fucking liking horses, saying, oh my God, I hope I get. Look, I'm a full-time player. This is my job. I can sit here every day and play live in front of people. I don't have to do a show 3 days in advance and hope that I'm getting 5-1. So to me, the game is getting overpaid. So yeah, that's what I'm doing on the side here. If I think I can do a betting line, I'll try to do a betting line. I'm putting a win percentage. So you see the percentage there that kicks off the minimum price, you know, and I want to get overpaid. So when I say, you know, so that's my opinion, but opinion and what you bet are not always the same thing. You know, I'm looking for the value, not, you know, so the 9, even though I got him, and the 1 is my 2 best chances to win, you know, they're 20%. I need better than 4-1 to even make that bet. So if I were to bet a win bet on the 9, even if he wins and gets 2-1, I'm just skillfully showing how bad of a player that I am. So yes, so the guys that understand this, so the people that are looking for picks aren't going to enjoy the show unless I'm on fire, right? Or, you know, the chat room's on fire and they're following someone. You know, this is a hardcore handicapping show where I respect most of the people in my chat room, especially the daily players that I got to know over the last 5 years. You know, they're not here following my picks. They, you know, they might perk up if I got a little bit of insight that they didn't look at, but they're not here following my picks. Everybody land on winners. No one hits winners enough in themselves without taking advantage to be profitable. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had max exodus out of this game. So everybody sucks picking winners, but the people that are really good understand the math part of the game, and that's what they're respecting. That's why you'll hear the hot takes like, fuck, if you're a win better in the Kentucky Derby, unless you're a fucking $100,000 or tens of $1,000 bettors where most pools can't handle that, the win bet is the dumbest bet that you can make in the Kentucky Derby. You know, unless you're looking at something 50-1, 40-1, you know, things like that. You know, that's a hot take, but it's when you actually sit there and think about it and go, why would I take 5-2 in a 20-horse field when I could get 5-2 every day at Finger Lakes? If that's what I was interested in. You know, it comes to be it's a betting game, not a handicapping game at the end of the day. What's up, Mizzou man? But welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. And I'm honestly more excited about Gulfstream than Churchill. Yes, so Affinity, we try to cut out the bullshit here. So I'll tell you, I'm a full-time player. This is what I do, and I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. I'm not going to hit any more races than there's people here that hit at a way higher rate than me. But then they got to go to work. All right, fuck it. You're already telling me how your life is going in the gambling department if, because you got unlimited income as soon as you understand grind. As soon as you understand grind and ROI, there's no one that would go to a job if they had an ROI in this game. You don't need to tout. You don't need to sell picks. You don't need any other extra income. The other thing about me, 20 minutes is way too far along for me to look at a fucking race. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Barkaloo's my nemesis over there. Hey, Marco Lou, if that's a true statement, it has more to do with my penis than anything. He says Paul grinds it out and Kiki goes to work, and I just said that has more to do with my penis. Kiki, you know I'm going to get in trouble when I got this much time in between races to talk. Oh, Charles, it's been oh, were you here yesterday, Charles? Yesterday there wasn't that many plays, but man, we were convinced there was an outside bias on the dirt. We ended the show early. I ended saying that Basil probably gets the advantage, and then the late pick 4 was the 6. Basil was either the 6 or the 7, the widest horse on the track. Then there was a turf race with the favorite winning. And then in the last race, they bet 3 horses, the 2, the 3, and the 10. And if you were just convinced that it was outside, you throw away the 2 and the 3. And oh, you did very well at Keelan, though. I did not do that well at Keelan this year. Oh, yes, I do Infinity. I do the show 5 days a week. We might be giving up Wednesday if we don't have 2 major tracks, though, or if Churchill runs at night. I don't know if they do. I'll have to see the schedule. But so far this year, we've been 5 days a week. 100% of everything I do been online. But we won't be on Sunday. Sunday is Orthodox Easter. I'm going to be on long tonight, long tomorrow. And I always, it's tough for me to get a Sunday show. And then my wife told me that Easter is Sunday, so I'm taking Sunday off. But we will be here today, tomorrow. And then we'll be, as long as I'm still having fun doing what I'm doing, basically I just sit down and gamble in front of people. And as long as I have my notes done, I'm doing a show. So, dude, check us out. Check us out. Jump in, throw your picks up. It's going to be a lot more action. Right now, it's a very bad, slow start just because of the nature of racing right now with only 1 track. But we got a lot of sharp players in the chat room. A lot of our people, are looking for 10-to-1s and higher. We're looking for tickets that matter. You'll get to know people in the chat room. We're not trying to sell you anything, not even try. I understand what the par mutual system is. I'm not even trying to convince you to handicap like I do. It's just I'm doing a show, trying to promote the game. Okay, you don't like favorites either. That's great, man. You'll fit right in then. And other new people, I know I'm talking to Affinity right now, but other new people, you don't got to come in here and tell us how great you are. You don't got to give us 3 fucking favorites and say you're king of the world. We'll be able to see after the only way you could judge a player is after a long run of seeing their plays, seeing what kind of tickets that they're cashing, seeing when they have a key value horse. Are the horses not necessarily winning, but are they outrunning their odds? Things like that. That gives a player a chance. We are not trying to cash, $10 exactas just to be right. Even though sometimes that's where we land on, and I'd rather sit out, or sometimes I try to beat. I call those shit tickets. The longer you got to stand in line to cash your ticket, the worse your ticket is, even if it's a winning ticket. The shorter the line the shorter the line, the better your ticket is. Those are the tickets you need to get to. So if you guys like that, like, subscribe, check us out. We'll prove, you know, the theory. And even if you're a chalky guy, you're still welcome. Let's say, did anyone finish after I closed off the show last night? Did anyone hit any of those last few races at Churchill? When I got back after the walk and seeing the results, I was like, man, I probably shouldn't have ended the show on an outside bias like that, but I knew I was in for 2 long days, and when the street light comes on, 6 o'clock, I'm usually done anyways. I probably would have got paid overtime to be on. Mizzou man whiffed. Yeah, but Basil was probably the one that I was shocked that he was that price. Now that 6-horse that one, I think that was a little bit bigger of a field. Hold up, I want to look at that chart real quick. I knew there was 2 favorites on the outside of that, what was it, a 2-year-old stakes race that I just said, you know, I normally don't play those. Other than the outside bias, it would have just been taking outside horses, hoping to get wide enough would have been the scenario there. The 10-horse stalked, 4 came on late, 2 and 3 tried to go to lead in that last race. The way we were thinking about the bias, 10 probably would have been a standout. Probably. I can't say for sure. You guys know that I won't ever say for sure. If I don't play it, I don't have it. But I'm just, you know, just talking handicapping right now. Basil stalked. He was the widest horse on the track. 6 got second. He was the second widest horse on the track. Bango, we knew was going to be the favorite. He was in the 3-hole, you know, inside. Oh, I was thinking Basil was 9-2. He was 7-2. But this was the horse that really mattered in the sequence. This, 18-1 winner or whatever he was. Yeah, I thought there was some more horses. So there was actually 9 horses in that race. So 6 would have been off the inside. He would have stalked. I didn't see the running style. This is the first time I'm looking at that chart. 7 and 9 went to the lead. They might have, let's see, 6 was sitting there in third, so by 3 lengths behind. So they probably cleared the field. If I, you know, without watching the replay, they probably cleared the field and ended up on the inside. And I'm seeing what the winner did. He was in the 4-5 path. He would have been the hardest one to get to. But not out of question if you believed it was an outside bias yesterday. All right, let's start looking at this race. We got 10 minutes. That's enough to start doing a betting line here. Let's see, the 1 is scratched. Still looks like we got 12 horses though. So I'm just trying to do as many betting lines as I can. I like to start with the favorite. Let's see, 8's the favorite. What we got? 80,000. Mile on the dirt. Let's see, the favorite coming off of basically a year layoff, February of 2023. I will say they did a wonderful job bringing them back. I even got him running against the perceived inside bias. He was in the 4 hole. I automatically give him an asterisk because I look at post positions when I'm doing that. But I'm always thinking that with him being in the 4 hole, he could have been on the good inside. But either way, I still think that's a good race. Maybe he wasn't running against the bias. Maybe he actually had it, but I still had him being the fastest winner of the day. Nice job on a horse off a year layoff. I do have a big problem. I do have 2 rules when I'm making a betting line. Every horse gets at least 1%. There's no such thing as a 0% horse in horse racing. But no matter how much I love a horse, there is no one that I ever gives more than a 50% a coin flip of my points. You should not be betting at that level. So I have 2 rules when I'm doing this betting line if you're following around that way. Well, I'm going to say right now he's, in 6 to 5. Even if I got him as a coin flip, 6 to 5. Who would live at that level where the odds can change halfway down the race? It's technically by the book right now. He could be an overlay, but fuck. By the book definition, maybe, but man, playing horses with very little edges is not a good thing in my opinion. Let's see, 2, I just got the race mark 2 races ago. I got an early pressing day, him being average at 60,000. I did notice that the 8 did win at 25,000, which, after a year off was probably good enough. If you want to poke a hole in the favorite, that might be it, that he had to win that race at 25,000. This horse at least won his race at 60,000 being average. And then the next race in a grade 1, no shame there, but I got him going too slow to win anything. I'm still going to be a little leery of the inside right now. I also make my betting lines with, if I think a pace is going to be advantageous or a part of the track might be wrong. But I'm going to take a fairly decent stand against him, at least on the betting line. Three will need pace to run at. I probably got to come back to the 3 and see the other horses before I start making. 4's coming from the West Coast. Looks like a little bit of front speed, been quitting badly. I'm going to probably disagree with the public that I need a big price for him. 5, I don't mind that race 3 back, dueling with the fastest winner of the day being second best. Feels like a stalker. I still I'll come back to him. 6, I think, got some interesting excuses. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. Comes back, wins off of that excuse. Comes back 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. And then last race on a stalking closing day, ran a useful 3rd. This is a mile race, right? I'm getting lost in what I think this race is. Oh, Cyclone Mischief. This was my Derby horse last year or sometime, or one of my Derby horses. I like that race 3 back where he was going too fast to win. I forgave him in the Hooper. I think I did. And last race, he was going decent on the pace. I'm not sure what I thought of that race. probably still got him as a bit of an overlay. I'd like to see him get back to more of his front running way. Ten got some real speed on the outside. 4 races ago, I got him being the fastest winner of the day, winning. 2 races ago, I got him decent on the pace, match strides with the fastest winner, average before getting tired. 2 races ago, earned my best marks, was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. And then he runs closest top last race after that, too fast to win. I probably think he's at least a little value, and I might update that. 11's been off a long layoff. He's another horse with some speed. But last race, I got him on an inside early. That was way back in June. But I had him on an inside day. He had the inside. He was chasing the slowest pace of the day. Those are sneaky races, slowest pace of the day, because a stalker or closer you think would be at a disadvantage. But he's a front runner, so I would hold that against him. Probably agree that he needed a layoff. I would probably need 9-1 or better to fire there. If the outside's good, he's interesting, but right now he's basically just hanging around the lowest side of acceptable for me. I'm going to act like the outside speed is still good. I think 12's an overlay. Being a sprinter, God, man. Man, Ellis was easy this year with that speed bias on the inside. Man, all the speed is on the outside now that I'm looking at it. There is, now that I'm getting through this race, I was thinking that there wasn't any speed, and all of a sudden there got to be more speed. I'm not at that price on this favorite. I think there's enough speed to bother this favorite. I also don't like, they did a great job with them. I would need a much bigger price on him. Three gets a setup, but I think three's priced right. I don't know how interested I am in this race either, to be honest. I think 5 gets some points. I think 6 could get a good trip. 6 is going to be an overlay. I don't have to give him many points. He's going to be an overlay. And if I'm right about the outside being better, holy shit, 9's a fucking overlay too. Wait a minute. Do I really want to make 5 the favorite? 5's an overlay, but I got way better overlays. I might have a lot of overlays here. You know, in a way, the more overlays I got, let's see, I got a lot of, this is just the overlays right here. 13 ends up being an overlay. 12 ends up being a huge overlay. 11 and 10 are going to be priced right. 9 ends up being a huge overlay. Eight's anti-value. Seven's an overlay, but that's not as big. I got too many overlays to work out tickets here. And six is a huge overlay. Yeah, right. I got too many horses that are interesting to me to do anything. I won't have a playable opinion. I'm anti-eight. If I bet this race, eight would not be for, I would have to beat him in first and second, I think. Definitely first. I'd probably use them in second to some of these really big horses. Let's see, they are off. Steven, what's up? Baldrick, what's up? Oh, Baldrick was one of the first ones here. Wait a minute, I take that back. Baldrick's king off the 11. Five and 13 is going to lead. I thought five would actually rate here. Eight did not get the lead there. Five I got as the favorite, but he's priced right at 3-1. Two I didn't like at all. Two is actually running, but I think he gets beat. Or did he just get the lead? Two is not going away, actually. This is going to be a great ticket if you got it. All right, I was right about identifying the horse that I gave the most points, so I'm fairly happy with that betting line. I made the right move by not playing it because I would not have hit the exact, and I'm mostly exact or double player. I was right about the other thing I'm happy about. I was right about saying eight has to be a way bigger price to be interesting than that. Five, I did not see getting the lead though. I thought five would probably rate there and get a great trip stalking. Yeah, speed held on again, so that that thought of speed and stalkers, I'm still working with speed and stalkers. I'm being harder on the closers. Man, but these outside horses, none of the real outside horses, like you would have thought that 10 would have broke. You would have thought that, 11 is off that long layoff. So 11 has to be right to break. 12 did break and got put away. Or was it 12 up there for a little while, or was it 13? I know it was an outside horse. Yeah, did the outside? Yeah, the outside kind of did shit because five's actually in the 4 hole and 2 is in the 1 hole. So I might be forgetting about inside outside because we've seen a 4-horse win earlier on the inside. That went wire to wire in the first race from the 3 hole. Yeah, if speed's holding, that's definitely not a good sign for the 2 Serie Leon tomorrow. Although we got to consider the drying out track, or if they're going to get more water. I'm not sure. I'm too lazy to look at weather reports. Yeah, so the inside speed broke. Let's see, who was a 2? A sprinter stretching out who ran in a grade 1 race. And he ran in a grade 2 race. I was hard on him because of the inside. I was harder on him because of the inside. What is up, Noodle? Noodle with the boom is what's up. Steven got sidetracked, forgot to add the 2. Let's see, Jennifer pointing out how fast that pace was. Yeah, that pace was fast. 22 on the front end, 44 at the half, 109 at the 3/4. Let's see, Williams coming in with the boom at Churchill. William and Noodle is all over it. That's a ticket worth having. Oh, and 3 got third. So, yeah, a lot of inside horses. Jennifer's pulling up the red board, calling out the red border. What's up, Steve? Good luck to you too. Noodle played the 258. Oh, Steve liked the 2 because of the good sire has a very good percentage. Yeah, I don't look at breeding, or I don't believe in mutters. 2 made sense anyways. I was overly hard on him. If speed is good, he's a sprinter stretching out. I think I was hard on him because he had the rail. Fuck it. All I got to do is have him at 5%, and he could have been thrown in. If he's at 2%, I'd be out of bounds using him. But if I gave him just a couple more points, I can get to those. The problem is I had too many overlays. I like to write down how many overlays, how many interesting price horses I got, and when I got. Usually it's best when you only got one or two, because it's easy to make betting decisions. But when you got fucking 5 of them, it gets it gets really hard out of bounds, because all of those unlock good tickets. Even if I would have took my best chance and used them with all the overlays that I thought were overlays, I would have been first in nowhere. Let's see, Steven's 100% after the race. He's 100% handicapper after the race. Yeah, a lot of us are. Captain Hindsight. Yeah. I do pretty good with Captain Hindsight too. And if you're new to the show, we're keeping track of the results. Hopefully it unlocks something if you're a track bias or profile player. So even though I haven't made a bet today, I'm hopefully gathering some information that might make a difference later. Ragnier, hopefully I'm saying your name right. Ragnier's a 5-1 bettor, and he's interested in the 12 and race 4. I like it when people give me the prices that they're interested in with their horses, because now I know how good of a bet that is for you. If you're getting 3-1, I know you shouldn't be making that bet. If you're getting 10-1, it's a beautiful bet. Doesn't even matter if he wins or lose. I already know that you're looking at the game closer to right than wrong. Let's see, we had the 4 in the first race, so I do appreciate when people not only give me a horse, but they give me the price that they need. That's an easy way to show how good you are. And you could have no wins in a day, and I can respect that. So we all have no wins in a day. Yeah, I'm not sure about the outside either. I'm definitely keeping I'm actually getting off the outside right now. This was pretty inside. Post 4, post 1, and post 3 was a try on a fast pace out there. I'm looking at speed and stalkers right now, and maybe more so speed even. Let's see, we had 4 go wire to wire in the 3 hole. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going early. Let's see. What the fuck? What's the problem with that 9? There we go. Let's see. 4 was in the 3 hole, went wire to wire. 5 was in the 4 hole, right? 5 was in the 4 hole. Went wire to wire. And who won the second race? 9 won the second race. I think he came off the pace. I probably got to wait for the chart because I'm not exactly sure where he came from. That might have been the only horse that I definitely think he came off the pace. So we had 2 horses go wire to wire and 1 horse came off the pace. Just how far? Let's see. They do got the chart available already. So the route race broke down. So the route race, the outside did good. Nine was a deep stalk. The horse that got second closed from 5-6 lengths back. And how fast was that pace compared to this pace? They did not go nearly as fast, so wow. They went 23-4. This was a route race. Third race was a mile race. Second race was a mile 16th. Who got the lead there? So the 1 did get the lead on the inside and he took action. He died completely. 3 was the horse in second. He died, but 3 was not taking any action. So what I'm doing here is I'm just keeping track of the winners today, seeing if it gets me on a track profile. So right now, I got dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. Although, are we even on the turf today? We might not be on the turf today. Does anyone know if we're on the turf? I wouldn't be shocked if we're off the turf or they're waiting. Let's go see if we're on the turf. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Churchill is off the turf today, so we do not need the turf profile today. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. So we only got to worry about two profiles, and they can play completely different. The sprints and the routes can play completely different. Oh, Kenneth is out saying that only the first race was off the turf. They might be waiting. We'll see. Well, right now I see a turf off, so I don't know if that's everywhere, but we'll. Now Jennifer's saying now the only race 4 is off, so they might be trying to play it by ear with classier races today. They might try to do a turf race later if they think they can get away with it. So if you're interested what that damn tic-tac-toe board is, that's all I'm doing. Sometimes it's useful in spotting a bias late in the day. Sometimes it's just, ends up being nothing. Okay, so 6, 8, and 10 are showing yielding right now. Okay, we'll just play that by ear right now. Let's see it. I just want to see when Gulfstream is supposed to be coming on. Let's see. Tampa's coming on if you guys got Tampa play. Gulfstream, we're still 83 minutes away. Churchill is still going to go off before Tampa, though. So if you guys got Tampa plays, feel free. Wherever you guys are playing, if you're new, feel free to throw up picks no matter where you're playing at. I'm only able to handle 2 tracks at a time doing the show. Let's see, I might have to sign in and out of my account to bring up the video at Tampa, though. Or they don't have the Tampa video available yet. I'm not sure. Let me try to sign in and out. I don't know why it makes me do that sometimes. They might not have the video up, too. No, they got video. Belmont's in 75 minutes, so we still got a lot of time for other shit to happen. And I already know Gulfstream first race for me is an unplayable race, so. Let's get the scratches here. Ah, shit, and I didn't do I never do the also eligibles. 16 is going to draw in. 16 will draw in, not the. Let's see, one is scratched. 11 I got. 12 is in, 13's in, 16. Let me just make sure I got the proper number of horses. I think I got a 9-horse field. Yeah, 9-horse field. Let's see, and I'm going to look up this 16 while I got the minutes. Let's see, Gulfstream. Ooh, the exciting thing of being a horse player. Marking up a fucking form. Let's see, I got a 1-race sample there, so nothing there. Early pressing day was a closer, should get an asterisk. I got him as going too slow to be competitive there while running against the perceived bias. Let's see, January 27th. I got that as a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Going too slow to be competitive. And we'll even go back to December 26th. On the Tapita. Stalking closing day. Just got him as average, slow. All right, where's the favorite? The 6 on the inside, going to be in the 2-hole. He's the 5-2 favorite, and the 10 is a second choice, and then we got some pay raises after that. Let's see it. I can't look up the 8 because I don't keep track of the West Coast. Let's see. The favorite is a stalker at the best. Every once in a while, he falls into a closer running style like he did last race. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a stalking day, but that was a 1 3/8, so the time does not matter. He won on a day that I thought was beneficial to his running style. 3 races ago, same thing. 1.5 miles is not on the time profile. I got a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. 2 races ago at Keelan, just a 1-race sample. We can see that there was no speed there and just was more of a closer. Then last race at Gulfstream, match strides with the slowest winner, average, but again, looking like a closer. I got a feeling there's not going to be any real speed in here or a murky pace picture. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 2. I got an early pressing day. He was a stalker. He won that race, average. Match strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Yeah, I like that race. Comes back, stalking day was a closer. Didn't do anything. 2 races ago was a closer. Match strides with the fastest winner, but on a closing day. And then last race on the dirt at Keelan was just average, average, average on the pace. There's got to be better speed than that. 7 has absolutely zero speed too. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. I like that race. I got a bad rail early pressing day, so he would have ran on a perceived bad rail bias. That's probably a nice close. 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. He was more of a closer. I think that was a nice close. He finally gets a track that was favoring stalking closing 2 races ago and was able to win. And last race on a closing day was definitely a closer, just not good enough. But zero speed there. God, the horse that I don't have marks on might be the speed. He's actually tried to go wire to wire at least once. He's been close to the pace, 1 length off the lead multiple times. But I don't keep track of the West Coast, so I really don't know what his marks are. Nine has zero speed either. 10's a stalker, but man, 3-1. I don't know how interested I am at him at 3-1. 4 races ago, I got him running against the perceived inside bias. Two races ago, just average, average on the pace, and last race, just average, average. I don't see anyone that needs the lead right now. Twelve doesn't really have any speed. Oh shit, the 13 drew in. I'm going to skip over him right now. '16 might be able to get the lead here. I think whoever gets the lead here, this just feels like a paceless race, and it feels like if someone can get the lead here, let's look up this Oaklawn horse right now, man. I'm not feeling all that crazy about this race. Let's see, he was close to the pace on an early pressing day. He was at least going average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. This was a fair track. Average, average, average there. Hey, he might be the best marked horse in a way. And here I got him on an inside early pressing day. He would have had the 5 hole, so I would have gave him an asterisk. Average, average, average again. And going back to May of last year is just me going back too far. 13 at 7-1. What I have? I got 9 horses in this race. I'm thinking I got a bunch of horses at 15%. That's my initial thought. That's 12, I think, is about the same. I got a feeling my betting line's going to say I really don't have that much of an opinion. I'll have to come back to the 10. Seven, I think I'm going to make a harder stand against the closers. I got to make a hard stand against somebody here if I can even try to do something. Six technically could be close to the pace, or he can fall back. Two, I think, is an overlay at the very least. What did I think the 10 was at? Let's see, I got 3 horses here. They're all still about 15%ers. There's almost no difference between 14% and 5% or 15%. Nine, I think I'll take a harder stand on the 9 though. Very narrow. I got very narrow anything here. Although 6 is only close to the pace on a 1.5 miles, this is just this is a shorter race. I think I still try to beat the 6. If I play here, I think I still try to get by the 6. Man, I just gotta, even if I just say forget about that and just say they're that price, there's not any difference. Everyone's basically 5-1. Honestly, on that betting line, 7 and 2 becomes the most interesting horses I got. And 7 just has no speed, so I think 2 would have to be my key if I even do anything here. This is probably the best marked that race 4 back. I want to try to poke a little bit here. There's two horses I know I want to use. The 2 and the 12. I think I know what I want to do. Two 12-8 in a box. I'm poking at this one a little bit. Oh, 6 got to be a late scratch? Did I want to bring another horse in there? So I want 2 12-8. I'm definitely doing that. I either use the 16 the 13 or do I want them both? I think I still try to beat the 16 is 3 to 1. I think I'll use the 13 on that bet. Pressing the 2 with the 8 and the 12. All right, my first bet of the day. Only $5 exactas this time, only $5 exactas. If I hit the press ticket, I'll end up with a $10 exacta. That's it. What's up, the sword? How's it going, man? Yeah, I wanted to use the 8 because I do think 8 could get the lead. I just can't key around him just because I don't know what to do with West Coast horses. I'm hoping 2 gets out the gate good. 2 went down to 7 to 1. I gotta go bathroom. Billy! Let's get you some snacks. I don't have the 10, do I? Yeah, 2 was a good. 2 went down to 7-1. I don't have the 10 though. 10-2. That 3-1 over 7-1. What is that going to be? About 30-1. 45-1. Probably should have looked at that. I should have probably looked at the payouts there. Deep close. Thank you, Elliot. What's up, Elliot, by the way? All right, I don't mind that bet. I don't mind that bet there. I had extra points there that I would have assigned, even though 2 doesn't look like an overlay. But I put that bet in when 2 was 13-1, not 7-1. Let's see, 13 points. I would have probably, I just want to assign those points after the late scratch. Let's see, I got 6 horses that I could give 3 points to, or I can divide that up more. I don't think I would have gave any more to the 7 because I decided that the 7 was a deep closer. And I was kind of trying to avoid that. I think I'd just give 3 points to a bunch of horses there. So I just move him up to 20. I move him up to 13. I move him up to, say, 17. Him up to 17, unless I got him up to 17. Him up to 17. Still got 3 points to work with. I'd probably either give it a 10 or 2 was always the horse that I was going to use. I could give him to either. I'd probably just make him more. I'd probably just move him up. If I would have seen that the 2 went down to 7-1, I might have backed away from the race too. Let's see, Stephen Bowman, exacta and try. So they are, so they have been able to come off the pace at the routes. Now we got 2 races where they deep closed. Ooh, I don't like that try pay or that exacta paid 45-1 though. Let's see, what post position would the 10 have been in there? No, wrong thing. 4, 5. So 10 would have been in the 5 hole. I just want to get the post position right. All right, 2 got the lead. That's what I wanted. I was hoping 2 would get the lead, and I was willing to ride it out. 2 was always going to be the horse that I used. I thought he was the value, even though he got bet down in the gate or once the race started. What's up, Drin? Is that how I say that name, Drin? And then do we got Eljardo? Eljardo, what's up? Hopefully I got that name close. If two had the lead at the top of the stretch, I would have liked my chances there on him. Let's see, Tampa should be going in the gate. And I see that 10's coming from dead last. I don't have to watch the rest of the race to know that he closed. Let's see if you guys got plays at Tampa Bay. Throw them up now or you're red boarding. They are off and running though, so type fast. Let's see, Jennifer got her plays up. We don't got to worry about Jennifer ever red boarding. Drin, that's right. Okay, what's up, man? Welcome to the show, Drin. Is William on the heater today? William had the 2-8-10 exacta box. Looks like a good exacta. You got a cigar. What you smoking, man? I'm smoking La Gloria today. Let's see. 3 is off to the lead. 3 got this race in hand. 8's coming for second to help out at exacta, it looks like. Second choice over 6-1. Oh, third choice over 6-1, actually. 3-1 over 6-1. Let's see, Drin got a cigar and a shot of whiskey. No, I'm not doing Belmont today. I can only do 2 tracks at a time. Gulfstream is my main track. I'm hoping they give me a lot of dirt races at Gulfstream today. But Infinity, feel free. If you're doing Belmont, feel free. People in the chat room are going to be, I'll try to watch the results like I'm watching Tampa. So feel free to throw up your picks. We'll love to see them. And there'll be people in the chat room throwing theirs up too. What's up, Mike King? Joe Bravo is not in the Kentucky Derby. Hallelujah. Mike does not got to worry about that guy. Let's see. Tampa's first race. 3-8-1-7 was the super. So exacta's probably going to be useful. Try's probably decent. Beating got two of the 3 favorites off the board. In fact, that exacta might pay better that way. Yeah, 33-1. Useful. Definitely a useful exacta. Let's see, Belmont, there's 43 minutes. Gulfstream will be on in 49 minutes. Still ways off for them. I'm going to move this 10 over just to remember that he was in the 5 hole. Oh, thanks, mate. We got another Aussie in the room. Is that where you're watching from? Australia? Oh no, feel free, man. Throw up your plays. Trust me, that's the only way you get respect in this chat room. We sometimes have new people and they'll tell us how good they are, but they'll never put up a play, or if they do, it'll be on a winning chalk and they'll do their victory lap and we'll be all impressed. We like seeing people's plays. And don't be shy. Don't be shy either, because fuck it, we all blank. You know, we're looking to see if you got a key horse and the horse just outruns his odds. We know the game. We're looking for tickets that if you hit, they matter. That's what we're looking for. In fact, I'm going to let the people that are brand new know, if it's a chalky day, I have no shot in hell to impress anybody. I am supposed to lose if we get nothing but chalky doubles, chalky exactas, chalky. I'm mostly a double exacta and a win better. But if that's chalky, I am supposed to lose. I'm just supposed to have less or an average losing day. I don't want to have meltdown days or bad days on chalky days. So we understand, you know, fucking tickets that matter are what we're looking for. Yeah, now we were after that horse went wire to wire on those crazy fractions. We were thinking a speed favoring track on the routes. Now we're not so sure. Now Elliot's pointing out that they closed twice, and now all of a sudden he probably has a better chance than we originally thought. Oh, you're UK. Yeah, you UK South American guys. I know you guys are playing against the bookies. A lot of times, those guys would throw up the odds they're getting because they're getting completely different odds. You know, so we might be looking at you going, wow, the horse is only 2-1, but we find out over there in UK or somewhere else, you're getting 7-2 or better. You know, the prices are different, and that makes the opinions, you know, what might have been what we thought was a bad opinion, all of a sudden being a value opinion. So yeah, and the UK guys, we like to see what you're getting from the bookie. We know you guys are playing a slightly different game going against bookies. And sometimes you guys are getting quite a bit better odds than we are. I never got to play against the bookie. Let's see, we got a 4-horse race, 5-horse race over here at Churchill. They just do not tickle me all that much. They're a turnoff unless you get a race, short field, high, big price or something, but I automatically get a little turned off. Bazoo Man likes the 6. 10-2, 10-2, 10-2-8 at Churchill. 4th race, Scott. What's up, Scott? No sighting of Blair today so far. Noodle likes Blair's picks. Oh, Anthony used to work for local bookies for a few years in his 20s. Yeah, I never got to play against bookies. I don't know if I want that here. I don't like the idea of being banned or limited. All the faults that they say about the par mutual pool, I absolutely love the par mutual pool. It was a great job until they banned smoking for you. Is that Skylar? Is that how I say that name? Welcome, man. Although I think I've seen a Skylar before. You might not be new. I'm not sure if you're the new guy. All right, but I'm looking at this betting board and I'm already seeing three horses that to me are favorite. 4-5, 7-2, 3-1. So in a way, I already know my job is to handicap two horses. Three and the seven are the only thing that unlocks anything that's all that good here. If I can't get to them, I'm probably more than likely not interested in the race at all. We'll start with the favorite, though. I have no problem with him on paper. 3 races ago, I got him winning on an early pressing day. That's what he was. When I say early pressing, I just mean speed and stalking day. He went wire to wire on that track. Second call average. At the 6 furlong point, he was 1 tick fast, slower than the fastest winner of the day in a Grade 1 race. Next race, fastest winner of the day. Obviously, no problem with being fastest winner of the day. And he wins the Breeders' Cup. I should have that, but I never charted those races on Breeders' Cup Day for some reason. Even though we did a show. Yeah, no shame in there's no shame in going wire to wire, basically dueling and winning in the Breeders' Cup race. Yeah, I have no problem with him on paper. My problem with him is price. You can't have a betting game and not be concerned about price. So when I say I have no problem with price, price is a huge problem in a betting game. Let's see, 3's a fast stalker. Every once in a while can go to the lead. Ran third in a Grade 1 race last time. First time, looks like first time at that level, at least from my charts. I just got him average there. He won 2 races ago on a day that I thought the rail was bad and he had the 8 hole. And 3 races ago, he was dueling, matching strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before, well, he was able to win that race. Just a notch down, maybe a couple notches down. Let's say 5's a fast stalker, maybe a closer here. Oh, Pretty Mischief. We know this horse. 4 races ago in the Oaks, won the race on a day that I thought the rail was bad, had the 14 hole. Okay, he wins she wins the Oaks. Comes back, wins the Acorn, fastest winner of the day. Stalking. 2 races ago, I'll give you extra credit. I thought the rail was bad that day, and she overcame that and still won. I'll give extra credit for that. And then last race, I had another inside early pressing day. She was a closer, a little far back, but still rallied to run a really nice second while closing, running against the bias again. So this horse just runs. Not a real problem. It's just 7-2 is just another short price horse. And there's no way I can combine 4 and 5 together. 6 might be able to press the pace. Hasn't done it in a grade 1 company yet. Now, her top race, according to the speed figure, I'm not a speed figure guy, but if I'm going to poke a hole in the 6, and you should poke a hole in short price horses, I had her winning that race as the slowest winner of the day. You know, so being the slowest winner, running a new top, you know, just leaves a little doubt. And Darth Vader, oh, one of my big mistakes at 46 to 1. I used her, didn't bet a win ticket, fucked up the exacta. Is a fast horse that can press the pace. So she's been going too fast to win her last races. So you know, after Hearts, I can expect a new top. She's probably the horse that I think have some value. I still have her at about, I don't adjust my betting line, but there tends to be more overlays when you got a 5-horse field and you're working with I work with a 120 point betting line. So you know, it kind of makes you know, the most I can give a horse is 50%. I probably do have the 4 in a coin flip category though. That's the most I can give a horse. I just think 6 is over bet here. Pooh. 24%. I probably just adjust this to 5 to 2 on him. That makes him the overlay. Let's see. Only bet I'd be interested in, and I'm not even sure if I play it. Because I'm not sure I doubt it if 4 could keyed with the 7. Yeah, it's a 16 to 1 exacta. If it comes in 4-7, I would not turn that one around. So if I were to play, 7-4 would have to be straight. No way I'd be interested in 4-5-5-4. That's all I could do here. If I even want, or the other option is just 7 to win would be the other option. I may or may not do that. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I just think that if the 4 wins 50% of the time, there's a good chance that, you know, I'm throwing a little bet away. But whether I play this bet or not, this is what I'm rooting for. And that's the only, you know, it's either I play it or I don't. There's no other options for me to do anything. Even the 5 at a point overlay, I'm not interested in a win ticket there. I wouldn't be interested. I don't play win bets in this scenario enough to make that important. I'm leaning towards no bet though, but that's definitely what I'm rooting for. I think the favorites, I think the favorite's probably strong enough that I just say I don't need this race. Let's see, Affinity War thinks the 4 wins this. Let's see, Clinton, I don't think that sounds crazy. If that's where you land, that's a ticket that matters in this race. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Oh, we got 107 watching today. Welcome to the show. If you're new, don't be shy. Jump in and let us know you're out there. What's up, Jevin? Regnier likes the 5 to beat the favorite. Right now, I do have him as a little bit of an overlay. I still want to know what Drin is lighting up over there. Has he ever said what he was lighting up? I got a nice cigar buzz too, but I feel like I'm going to crash. I feel like the caffeine's going to give me a big old crash. Hell with it. Yes, man. Tickets that matter. If you can get there. Oh, yeah, Mizzou man smoking My Father's today? Man, I like My Father's, but man, I keep forgetting about them at my cigar shop. Yeah, like if you get the 310, 10-3, you're definitely going to be, that's a ticket worth having. What's up, Gas? How's it going? Oh, Gas got a different opinion than me on the 6. He thinks the 6 should be 7-2, but he's passing on this race. Oh, no, 3-2, but he's passing on this race. Let's see. Scott only has a straight 6-5. Probably 6-5. You probably don't have the right to box that, I would guess, right? Yeah, because they're around $14. If you play that, you probably got to play that straight. Jennifer likes the 5. Let's see. Stevens, 3-5-6 in the double, trying to get around that 4 horse also. Yeah, Gas, 3-2, no matter how much you like them, doesn't sound like a Gas play to me. You still gotta worry about at the break. Does he go down to even lower? Let's see. Scott's putting it out there. He does not like the 4. Thinks he's very beatable. Let's see, Elliot. Elliot's playing the game. Oh, but he's playing it cold. Yeah, probably don't have the right to box that try. I'm sitting out this, but that's the only plays that I could have made this race. It's, if it wins, there's going to be no regret here. I'm going to say that the 4 kept me out of the race. I got a long racing day, so I think hopefully there's better chances. Let's see. They broke in a complete line. Darth Vader did get the lead over the 4 horse. So we might get this speed duel here. That's probably 4's losing condition, getting hooked and being dueled. 5's in good position. 6 is in good position. 3's the farthest horse back right now, but only about maybe 5 lengths back. 6 at the farthest. Darth Vader has the lead. 4 still looks fine. Looks like he might be pulling he wants to engage. Four now has the 7 hooked. 7's fighting back. Right now, all the action is up front. 5 sitting there in the gravy spot. Four has about a head lead. 7 hasn't won away. 5's getting closer to the pace now. 5 looks like he's getting the setup that benefits him the most. 3 is making a run. Come on, 3. 3 opens up some tickets. 4 is tired. He's fighting. He looks like he's not going to give up to the 3. 4 was the reason to stay out. 3 got second, helping an exacta. And 5 picks up for third. Let's see, Drin, if that's a try, that might be the try right there for Drin. If that's an exacta, that should definitely be the exacta, and probably his best. Well, if the 4 wins, 3 being second is his best hope for that exacta. 5 got what he looked like he wanted and just flatted out. Darth Vader tried to challenge the 4, weakened the 4. 4 was wobbly, but still kind of had enough to win easily. So I would have had no problem if I bet what I bet or what I liked and lost. I would have had no problem with that. I would have just been wrong. And I definitely have no problem saying that the 4 scared me out of playing that losing bet. So using handicapping just to sit out of stuff that I can't get to or don't want. Clinton with the dam. All right, this is a fairly exciting, I guess, 5-horse race. I guess it felt competitive, and there was a speed duel. Oh, that's an exacta box. Yeah, you definitely got the exacta that you needed, opposed to the 4-5. 4-5 would have been death. where you get almost 20 to 1, just under 20 to 1. All right, 3 minutes to Tampa if you guys got Tampa plays. Give me something to cheer for. Yeah, I didn't trust the 6. I did not trust the 6 at all there. I put him at, I needed better than 5 to 1. I didn't like that race where he ran that top on the slowest pace of the day. I thought that the 4 and 7 were probably quicker than him. Yeah, Scott says 4 showed great heart. Yeah, nothing wrong with being a heart. You know, he dueled and he earned it. He earned it. What can you say? Enigmatic knows nothing but winning. Yeah, he showed it there. Got a challenge and put them all away. Looked a little wobbly deep in the stretch and still widened. And like I said, if you're looking at my betting line, the 50 coin flip is the most that I ever give a horse because I don't believe that I should be betting, you know, big favorites. Unless I got something like a 20, you know, I might, if you know, if something was 20 to 1, 50 to 1, sure, to go with them. But win betting, it's just, man, you got no margin for error with those type of horses. And I need a lot of air. Mizzou man's coming in with Tampa, king off the 4 horse. What's up, Lewis? Welcome. What's up, John? Why did I don't see John's up here? Oh, I see it. Sometimes my phone and my feed on the computer is different. All right, Tampa should be getting close. Rocket Ray, what's up, man? I'm guessing the try probably didn't pay that much different than the exacta in that last race at Churchill, right? What did that try pay? Oh, pick 3. Oh no, that's a refund pick 3. I was ready to say, how did the pick 3 pay $3.77? They had a late scratch with the 6. That's a consolation. Yeah, the 50-cent try paid $19. It's probably not that bad in a 5-horse race. I don't know. Let's see. Mizzou got to play with the 4. Affinity War, is that a play? 3-4-5 or 3-5-8? Mr. Guitar with the no bet. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Come on, I want to find some 100 or higher exactas today, or maybe a double. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, you're only playing all Oaks? Oaks only. Ooh, you're going to be no betting all day then. Man, I haven't even glanced at the Oaks. I just don't look at races in advance. Let's see, Tampa Bay is off and running. Looks like 4's going to the lead. 5 and 7 are chasing. 5's adding a little bit of pressure right now. 1's also up there, and everybody else is 3 lengths back or farther. 6 is the farthest horse back right now. Let's see, 24 and 4 on the front end. 4 has the lead. 5's about 3/4 of a length off. Tightly packed group. You got about 3 horses in the stalking position right now. 6 and 2 are still at the back of the field. Uh, 24 and 4 at the quarter, with a 48 and 4 at the half. So they sped up the half. There was no breather there. They went 24 and 4 and 24 around the turn. 4 still has the lead. 5 fell back a little bit. 3 is sitting there in second. 8's making a move. 4 turning for home. Looks like he's going to have a 2 to 3 length advantage if I had to guess. 3's grinding. 8 looks like the horse with the most momentum. 4 is getting tired on the front end. 8's pulling up a side. 3 still has a chance. 5 is tiring. 4 rebroke. The rebreak juice. We're going to get a 4-8-3 finish. 4-8-3-5. But we got chalk over second choice, over 8-1. There's going to be an inquiry. Inquiry signs up already. I'm not sure what I seen there. Maybe 4 got wobbly, or I don't know what happened. Hold all tickets, I guess. 4-8-3-5 was the result at Tampa Bay. If this holds, Mizzouman will hit the exacta. Yeah, 4's drifting all over the place. Looks like he has a, oh, he comes over and hits the 8 pretty good. I did not see that during the race. Yeah, this is definitely going to be looked at. 8 probably does have a fairly legit claim there, if I had to guess. 4 drifted over a couple paths and whacked the 8 pretty good. Let's see, we got 15 minutes to Gulfstream, but I already know that's dude, how is that not they got the ejection up 6 on top of the 3. I got a feeling they might add more to that. I'll be back. Oh, did I really see what I thought I seen there or no? Unless that bump was at the finish line or after the finish line. I thought it was during the race, though. And if the objection's on the 6 and the 3, 6 did not finish in the top 5, that just means that he is pissed. Because it's not going to mean much for his pocket. It's not going to be much for his pocket, so he's just pissed. Yeah, they did not look at this. You can tell when a jockey's pissed when he doesn't come anywhere near the board and he's still filing objection. That's just a jockey being pissed off. What's up, Jesus? Let's see, Belmont looks like it probably goes off next. I don't have the card for Belmont, but if you guys got Belmont plays, feel free to throw them up there. Give us something to root for. Let's see, Mizzou man's probably happy that they didn't look at the first and second place. I don't know where that bump was. Let's see, and I can just look at this Belmont race and know what tickets I got to avoid there. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the exacta box would be hands down the worst ticket I can construct. 4-horse exacta box with those 4. That's what I got to avoid. And just looking at that betting board, all my focus, if I was handicapping that race, would be on the 6 and the 7. They're the only 2 horses that unlock anything there. Let's see, Gulfstream, I already know that's a baby race, and I am not interested. If you're new to the show, I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. So the more first-time starters in the race, the more I got to avoid the race. So by definition, and mainly because I don't have to get good at first-time starters. But I don't even look at workouts. Workouts is a non-factor to me. Jockey's a non-factor. Breeding's a non-factor. So if I don't use any of those things, trainers are a non-factor. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first-time starter? If I don't use those factors with established horses, I don't know why I'd try to use them with first-time starters. So I don't even play the game when it's a race like this for me. The only factor I'm looking at this is just knowing Gulfstream that the inside of the track on the dirt is where you generally want to be. So I definitely want to watch the race. I would love to see an inside bias. Ooh, I got a turf sprint today. Hopefully that's a good race. I'm just scanning to see what Gulfstream's going to be today. I want to see turf sprints and dirt races at Gulfstream. Clinton says, no, I'm not saying you can't be good at those factors. I can't be good at those factors. But yeah, Clinton, there's no holding back. There are no factors to me in handicapping. Hey, jockeys matter. Yeah, they do, but they're priced in. Breeding matters. Yes, if you're trying to get to the Triple Crown, and yeah, I believe that I'd probably learn breeding, but yeah, no. Oh shit. Gulfstream, we only got an 8-race card today? Boo. Yesterday, I did a nice job picking my spots yesterday. I had a sequence of 2 dirt races. Did a terrible job with time management, though. Underbet them, but still had a nice score. Oh, man, I think the 4th and the 3rd race are probably going to be the important races for me at Gulfstream. Everything else is either Tapeta or turf routes. Yeah, fuck, I was hoping for a little better of a card. Let's see, Clinton has the turn. Oh, you don't do first-time starters either, just a clusterfuck? Now, the only time I land on a first-time starter is in a more established race, but it's, you know, I think that there's a rail bias or an outside bias, and they're a big enough price and they're a throw-in. I hit tickets every once in a while off of first-time starters, but it's more that the opinion is there's a bias somewhere. Let's see, grows it well. Bet that fierceness does not even show up in the super. Let's see, Case G has the 2 to win at Belmont. Good to see you guys in the chat room as always. Grows it well. And if you're new to the show, we do this show 5 days a week. If you enjoy the show, we won't be on Sunday. I'm taking Sunday off for Orthodox Easter. But we've been all year, 5 days a week. We've been doing the show for over probably 5 years, live. We don't shy away from our bad days, and we brag big time about our great days. So I got highlight films and the shorts if you're interested in tickets that we hit. I got some short videos out there. I got some handicapping, but I gotta go back and do a lot of extra stuff. I just don't have time. But if you're interested in a show, we got fucking, I don't know, 800 episodes out there. we are not new to the game. So hope you like the show enough to come and join us on other days. Let's see, any other action over there at Belmont, or is it just Case right now? Let's see, Noodle got a pick 3 going. I missed Noodle's play. 147 at Belmont, starting a pick 3 for Noodle. And Case got the 2. Let's see, 4 does get the lead. Affinity War at 4.5 furlong. Let's see, we got 19 minutes to Churchill, but I'll try to glance at it a little bit. It's a little too early for me to start digging too much. He's just an annoying horse to me just because I got a couple 1-race samples. I just say this to think about. So when I got a 1-race sample, obviously I can't say that there was a bias. I can't put my times, you know, what I thought was average or fast, because I do a track profile every day, so I don't use par time. So when I'm saying a time is average, it's not a par, it was, for that day. But on a one race sample, all I can do is look at running lines. I'm looking at it like everybody else. He just feels like an off the pace kind of horse. I just got him kind of average, having the good part of the track, 3 and 4 races back. But yeah, kind of hard for me to have much of an opinion one way or another right now on that 9. Nothing jumps out to make me too excited right now is all I can say there. Let's see, it's going to be 1-4 over there at Belmont. 5-2 over 7-2. And my opinion also varies based on the price that you're getting on every horse. What kind of price are you getting right now? 12-1? 12-1's at a rate where if you like them, asking an opinion is almost always a bad thing, because at those prices, people are more likely to talk you off than get you on. Yeah, I mean that's all I got right now. Now when I get to handicapping that race, and I got a lot of horses that are blanks. I try to go 4 races back for my marks, but I got Remington Remington I don't keep track of. This horse I can actually get some stuff, but that's a pretty long layoff. In the West Coast I don't keep track of, so I actually got quite a few blanks in that race. I got 4 horses with 0 marks. I don't know what the scratches are yet either, though. Trying to fill a try. Yeah, 12. Like I always say, when you get to a price, I believe once you're handicapping, this is just general game theory kind of thoughts. Game theory. You poke holes in favorites. You don't build cases for favorites. You poke holes in favorites if you can. Price horses, you build stories on price horses. You always build, you dig more on price horses. And, when horses are, when you think that they're value, they're just value for you and your ticket, no matter what anybody else says. Because those are the different majors. We're playing, at the end of the day, we're playing against each other, and we're trying to get to the best tickets that we can make possible. So that's just general stuff. There's tickets that you could hit that you'll never want, just meaning that they're public tickets that you'll have a long line to cash. They're very hard to beat the game with, chalky kind of tickets. They're bad for you long term, unless you're that monk type player and you just duck and dodge at the right time to take advantage of chalk. It's just so hard to play that way. But like, as soon as you get to prices, it's almost not good for you to ask opinion on a price horse, because the worst that could happen is you get talked off the tickets that matter. And just, math. If the horse is 10-1, 20-1, 12-1, chances are your buddy next to you is not going to like him. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, you can't talk me into a 40-1 shot, but I am untoutable. I'm pretty untoutable. I'll look back, but yeah. I mean, honestly, if you try to play this game, you're basically saying, if you take a run at this game, you're basically saying that you believe that your opinion overall is better than the public opinion. You can't be shy. You can't be shy about saying, hey, I think I'm better than these yahoos. Now, there might come to a point at the end of the year where you might realize that your opinion sucked. I guess, I don't even think I did a complete rant yet. I did a mini rant about if you're a win player in the Kentucky Derby. The Kentucky Derby is a terrible bet for win players. Unless you're that guy that bets tens of thousands of dollars and that's the only pool that you can bet into. Like even landing on a 10-1 a shot in the Kentucky Derby, basically in a 20-horse field, basically that's like hitting a 5-1 on another day. Let's see. Okay, there was scratches there. Oh, it's a 4-horse race. I was going to basically say this is a 1, 2, 3 finish, but there's only 4 horses, so the inside's going to look good here. 4 is going to run away with it. At even money, shame on anyone that played this exacta. Even money over 4 to 5. That's got to be a 2-1 exacta, right? There is no way that probable is $15. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm looking at 3-7. Yeah, it's a 3-1 exacta. Shame. That should not be a ticket that anyone in this chat room owns. All right, let's get to Churchill. Let's see if we can handicap this Churchill race. Let's see, my video. I got the circle of death going on my video. We got an 8-horse field with a 4 to 5, but there are pay raises, especially once you get past the second choice at 3 to 1. Let's see, Steven going for the, I got to know what counts as a rant, though. I got to know what counts as a rant. I might already hit it. Hey, Gas, at least if I'm ranting, you know I'm out of a losing streak. At least if I'm going too rainy, you know that things are going good. I'm back to my old self. Let's see, we got another, we got 5.5 furlongs. I thought this was going to be a sprint, or I thought this was going to be a route. So did we only see 1 sprint today, or did we see 2? We only seen 1 route today, or 1 sprint today, and they did go wire to wire. Let's see, and on my betting line, before I start the betting line, 8 horses, they all just start at 15% for me, 5 to 1. And all I do is take away from horses that I can't get to and give the points to horses that I can get to. It's very simple. Let's see, 2 is the big favorite. Everybody can see that the horse is on a tear. Everyone can see that the horse has tons of speed. Horse is even capable of stalking. So even if he gets hooked, he's able to stalk. I have really no problems with him on paper. 4 races ago, I got average, fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, I got fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, I got fastest winner of the day. And last race, I got an early pressing day, average, fastest winner of the day. And even if he gets hooked, I mean, the horse shows a willingness to battle a little bit. He showed a willingness to still win when horses get in front of him. We're looking at the 6th race at Churchill right now. Let's see, the 1 horse, 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, so that's a nice close on a perceived bias. That is at Gulfstream, and we know a lot about Gulfstream, and I'm seeing that he was 5 lengths off, going 23-3. I got my times adjusted for the horses, so my racing form might look different than yours. So I also know that that was a super fast race that he was able to close into. And 2 races ago, another speed favoring day. Nice close. And then he goes wire to wire last race. Three's very quick. Those are basically, I don't like par times, but that's what we expect at Gulfstream. I just got a couple 1 race samples where he's harder for me to rate, but we expect the pace to be 20, sub 22, sub 45. So I'd at the very least say those are average paces that he chased. And like I said, when someone asked about this race, I got a lot of blanks here. I don't keep track of the West Coast. He comes back, runs a good race at Keelan, but that was just a 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra insight there. I probably just don't trust what I have to work with in this race, to be honest. I got a lot of 1 race samples. Let's see, 10 definitely got class. I'm leaning to, I'm not even interested in this race at a glance. I just have nothing here that I even want to. If 2 goes wire to wire, it's almost like who cares? Have 4 to 5, who cares? Three might be able to press him. How much speed we got in this race? Five might be able to press. 5 will probably be close. Six, I'm not sure what the 6 is at all. 7 just got too many route races for me. I don't think he'll be on the pace. 9 may get the pace that he needs. So if I, just game theory, if I got a race that I know that I don't have a good opinion, I need a ticket that really matters, one would define that. One's the horse that I'm rooting for there, but I don't have a play here. I would like to see the one do well. I don't think I'm playing this, but I do know where I would be if I played this race. And I even got to check, make sure that if even if it comes in 2-1, is that, yeah, that would be okay. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not in the race. What the fuck with the end? There we go. No bet, no bot. What's up, first time starters? How's it going, man? And this race is on the turf. I did it. I don't have enough to even change what I'm rooting for. That to me is fine. New coffee maker? Why you break my shit? No, I didn't. It works for me. I'm gonna go up there and brew another. Did you try new thing? Huh? Ah, she went upstairs. What's up, Jamie? No, I don't have any link to the races. Come on. Let's see. They're making a slow walk. What happened over there at Tampa? 3-4, or no, 1-4-3. 1-4-3 at Tampa. Let's see. Jennifer's king off the 2 and the 3 here. There they go. They're finally getting in the gate over there at Churchill. Gas station sushi likes number 10 at 5-1. And the 6 at 7-1. You got an overlay on both of them. Let's see. 2 got hooked right out, but the horse can still rate. Going to the lead, though. 3 got the lead, 2's challenging now, 2 moved to the head, 5's sitting there in third. Ooh, my 1 is way too far back here. They look like they're going fast. 21 and 4. One, I don't think he's gearing up. I thought 1 and 7 were gearing up. 1's flying. Come on with this 1 and 7. They're too far back. Yeah, I don't think 1 got second. It's going to be 2-9-1. I think that was Scott's 9. Hopefully he used him. Yeah, I think it was 2-9-1. 1 came late. I don't know why he was so far back, but he did come late. Almost got second. Boy, that would have been a great ticket if 2 would have got dueled in submission and it would have been 9-1. Yeah, one did what I was hoping. I was hoping he'd run good. But third, close third. Fucking chalk fest. Jennifer, we do not like chalk fest, do we? $291, probably going to be a decent try. Even with the 2 winning. 2-9's going to be a $12 exacta. Scott, did you hit the trifecta? Sounded like you said you were looking to fill out with the 9, so maybe a trifecta could have been hit for you. 291 was a result. 2917, the super should be great for what that was. You know, with the 3 to 5 winning, that's probably the best you could have got in the super, really. Ultimate Fun, what's up? And is that Orson? Let's see, I got to get over to Gulfstream. See what that track. I think I said the 3rd and the 4th, I think might be important for me. Let's see, Ultimate Fun played it straight. That's probably a good straight ticket then. Nice hit. I think that's going to be a nice try. Steve's going to red board again? Jennifer don't be a red boarder, right, Jennifer? No red boarding zone. Let's see, we got a turf route race, but I got to make sure we got a nice day. Okay, the turf is firm over there. But we do got a 6-horse race. 4 is the scratch. I might want to look to see if I could play a double. I think the third race is a dirt race. God, I got a lot of one race samples there too. Yeah, boo. We got 6.5 furlong in the third race. Well, let me see this race first. Let's see. 4 was a scratched horse. Well, we got optional claiming 50,000, mile on the turf. I always got to remind myself what the turf is doing at Gulfstream. Where are we at? Gulfstream. Let's see, after 210 races, speed is a weak at 22%. Stalkers are dominant. My definition for stalker, if you're curious, is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, is winning 56% of the time. Closers, 5 lengths out or farther, is only 21% of the time. Post positions, for the most part, don't matter. Pretty even all the way across the board. 1 through 3, 35%, 4 through 6, 35%, and 30% 7 on out. We're just going to call that even right now. Let's see, but this betting board already tells us a lot. We got 3 horses at 5 to 2. If you can tell, I don't love these races. Half the field are favorites. They actually, these type of races, to me, force you to have a better opinion. Let's see. I don't have to start with the favorites. They're all favorites here. Half the field's a damn favorite. Let's see, but one's trying turf for what looks like the first time to me. Motherfucker, who's that upstairs? Who's that up the stairs chiming in right now? What are you eating? Give me a food update. French fries and a salad. I get nothing until the show's over. Maybe a cracker. Oh, I did? All right, 4 races ago, I got a bad rail for speed favoring day. Had the 5 hole, so shouldn't have been on the rail. Showed speed, couldn't get the lead. I just got average on the pace. Comes back on the dirt route. Another early pressing day, again, just average, slow. 2 races ago, I got the inside being good, had the 4 hole. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about this horse, honestly. Let's see. 2's one of the favorites. 3 races go on an inside stalking closing day. I just got him being average until he got too tired. That race 3 back, I like. He was going too fast to win. Two back, I like that on a stalking closing day, running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win. That's probably where I think the pace is coming from, unless the 1 shows some speed. Let's see, 3 also has some pace too. So now I got 2 horses, maybe even 3 horses that could go lead. He just got some excuses in a lightly raced career. First race out, I got him running against the inside bias. I do like that race. He comes back, runs a decent second on a decent fast pace while dueling. And then last race he won running against the perceived bias. On an average, kind of slowest winner, average kind of pace. Five, I got winning first time out on an inside speed favoring day. Overcame with a little bit of a bias there. He would have been the slowest. You can't go too slow to win. That's just me not realizing he won that race. That should have been slowest winner of the day. Oh, wait, no. There's 4 races there. So no, his win was, I didn't mark his win. So 3 races ago, right here, he ran against the inside speed day, didn't get the lead and was on the outside. None of these horses are doing anything. Seven's the favorite. I got him losing on a day. His marks look bad because I got him slow, or slow matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, but that would have been a slow pace. I wouldn't be shocked if the winner was the horse that got the slow pace. Yeah, I don't need to build a story for him, though. This race is exactly to me what the public's seeing. Let me look at the next race. If unless I got a double here, I think I got to be wider in the first leg. Gulfstream dirt, the inside is generally where I want to be. Speed and stalkers. Who's supposed to be the favorite in that? 6 is supposed to be the favorite in the next race, and that's a type of horse that I just want to play against every chance I get. 2 is going to be the second choice on the inside. And I hate route to sprint, but he's a route to sprint. I have no problem with his mark slightly raced. I got him on a first race I can forgive. Second race, I actually think that's a good race, but man, that was at a route. I just hate route to sprint. Four is supposed to be 7-2. God, I don't have any perceived value there. Actually, I'm pretty wide. I pressed the 4. Who would I even use in the first half of this double? There could be 3 to 4 horses going to lead here. Well, I already know that I don't have any real prices in this leg. That probably already eliminates the 7 in the double. Six, I do think got a little bit of upside. And 2 probably has upside at that price. I definitely would have to keep these doubles narrow. I don't even know if I could play that 2x3 ticket. Let's see what these are paying. 2 to the 1 is 32. 2 to the 2 is 24. 2 to the 4 is 26. Except I'd weigh the 4. I'd press the 4. I press the 4. I probably do play that because I've been super inactive. I think I'd play those doubles. I might even want to do a bit of an exacta here. And 2 and 6 just to the 4. Let's see if I did exactas here. If I did exactas, I think I just got one exacta. I think 5 gets a good setup here too. In fact, I'm thinking I might want I'm not going to include the 5 in the double. I'll include the 5 in the exacta. Oh, am I going to get that box in? That was 261. I should have had 2-6 press. Well, I should have probably had 2-6 press. But if 2-6 comes in the exacta, yeah, I probably don't need it. It'd probably be one of the doubles more. What's up, John? Who else is sliding in here? Elliot's on the 3. Frankie Tubbs likes the 6-1. Ooh, 6 did not break at all. Boy, I didn't think it'd be that far back. They tried to get him on the... Oh, no, he's been on the turf before. Last race, he was on the turf, but was on the lead. I thought he could give me a good rating. Let's see. 2 and 3 are going to the lead. 7 stalking. 22 and 2. This is probably too fast for comfort for me right now, unless sometimes Gulfstream could be putting up fast times, but right now I think that's a fast pace. 45-3 is even, I don't like this setup at all. Seven's in the gravy spot, 7 and 5. I don't think two or three can survive here. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Bring the 5. Come on, 6. I'd rather it come 6-5 for the double. I hope that's 6-5. I got a feeling it's going to be 5-6 though. 6-5. Come on, 6-5. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. Let's go. Let's go. I'm glad it wasn't 5-6 because I thought, man, I should have probably included the 5 in the double. So I'll hit the exacta and a live to the doubles. Should be a nice hit. Should be a decent hit. And 2 held on for third. 7 was a favorite. I just did not like. I didn't get to do a betting line there, but fuck it. No betting line. We'll hit that one with no betting line. All right. That's my second play of that's my second race that I played today. So I should be up right now, and I got a free ride in a double. What is this exactly going to play? 32-1? Yeah, I'm probably pretty happy with that. Fast pace though. I'm surprised the 2 held on for third, and actually the 2 and the 3 held on. 7 looked like he was in the gravy spot, and when you seen the pace, you thought that 7 was going to be there. 7 never passed him. 6, I gave up on the 6 during the race. Didn't see him make that move to the rail until deep in the stretch. All right, happy with that. Happy with that result. How much did that try pay last race? I was curious about what that try paid at Churchill. $60-1? And the super paid $1,100 for $1. I thought the super would be decent. Yeah, 120-1. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Yeah, Lloyd, I'm ducking in. I'm definitely playing conservative and happy with my play so far. Hitting 1 out of 2 races is not bad, and that first race I probably should have hit that one too in a way. My key horse ran second. Hey, at the end of the day, that's all you can. If you're happy with your plays at the end of the day, win or lose, that's where you need to be. And hopefully I'm in a good spot on that double. I think I am. Well, I think they were about 20 to 30 to 1. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think I'm in a bad spot, especially if I get the press ticket home. I'm not sure. As long as those stayed at around 25 to 1 on average. Probably happy with that. Let's see, the 1 did go down 18 to 1 on the 1. 2 is held at about 24 to 1. Oh, wait, I might be looking at the wrong race. I think I'm in the wrong race to be looking at the doubles. I don't think they advanced that board yet. I think I was reading the doubles for the last race. Let's see, we got a lot of time for Churchill. Let's watch Tampa Bay. If you guys got some plays at Tampa Bay, give us something to cheer for. You got a big favorite there, and then there's pay raises everywhere. Once you get past the 8, let's see, Lloyd says a good capper here. We'll also talk about, we got no problem talking about our losers. It's part of the game. It's a huge part of the game. If you're making good tickets, you're going to have more losing tickets than winning tickets. We know that. Let's see, Steven with the $20 to win in place and a double alive. Good luck, Steven, on that double wherever you're at. If that's at Gulfstream, nice hit. And good luck going forward, unless you differ too much from me. Maybe I'm not wishing you good luck on that double. You got to let me know who you got on that double. Maybe I don't want to wish you luck right now. If I can't win, I'll root for you. How about that? If I can't win, I'll root for you. Let's see. Rock and Ray says 7-1 are the overlays for him. 10 to 1 and 8 to 1. God, it's going to be a long fucking day today. It's only 2 o'clock. Ooh. And tomorrow's going to be worse. That try was probably pretty good at Gulfstream. Not a try player, but that was probably a pretty good try at Gulfstream, actually. Hittable, too, if I was, but I'm just never think of it at the right time. What did that try pay at Gulfstream? Did they make that race official? Yeah, that's official. 72 to 1 on that, 72 for 50 cents, so 140 to 1. And let's see, while I'm here, I might as well make sure I still like my doubles. Let's see, the 1 is holding at 29 to 1. Okay, I'm more happy with that than thinking it went down to 18 to 1. The 4 is 25 to 1, but that's the press ticket. And I think the other horse I had was the 2 at 37 to 1. I actually think that one went up. So they all held. They all held, or they even went up a little bit. I got to beat the 6. 6 is a favorite in the double. And 6, I knew was going to be the favorite. He only ran 2 races, and that's just the type of horse that I want to beat. I think he was route to sprint with no speed. Is that who the 6 is, the favorite in the next race? Yeah, he ran 2 races, showed no speed, lightly raced, so there's always a chance to beat me, but overall, he's a horse that I want to try to play against. If he shows speed, there's no way I could have put him near the lead. And if he closes, that's what I wanted to play against. So if the 6 beats me, he just outright beat me here. There's going to be no extra scared of him or anything else. He's the horse that I always wanted to try to beat. All right, let's go. Tampa Bay, if you guys got plays at Tampa Bay, put them up now or be called a red border if you hit it. I'm saving you from being called out of being a red border. We like to see the plays before the races, not after. Although we want you to have fun, still have fun. Let's see, Steven, starting exactas. King off the 1-2-9. And then he's throwing in the 8 a little bit. Is that a key box or straight? Robert's coming in with a play. 8-9-4-2. 8-9-4-2. Let's see. We are getting loaded. Maybe waiting on 1 or 2 horses, and Tampa will be off and running. And Churchill, I got to start getting over to Churchill because we're 9 minutes out. But I'm going to try to watch this race. You guys know, after I hit, I like breathers. Breathers are good. Let's see, 8 is the favorite going to lead, but he's getting pressure with maybe the second choice, the 9. 4 and 7 are in a nice stalking spot. And everyone else got to come back from farther than 3 lengths back. Let's see, 22 and 4 on the first call. 8 and 9 are still dueling. 7 looks interested as of now. 4 still in good position if he's good enough. 8 does look like he has a pretty firm hold, though. 4 looks like he's still interested and might be getting closer to the pace. 8 has the feeling, or no, not 8. 9 has the feeling like he already ran his race and seconds to, well, he's still fighting. I thought, nah, he's still fighting. Second's still the best he can do. 1's coming late. 1's full of run, but he got too much to overcome. It's going to be 8-9-1 over there at Tampa Bay. 8-9-1. All right, we'll get over to Churchill. 6 and 7 are out. We got an 8-horse field. We'll try to do a betting line. I just got to get the names, make sure I'm handicapping the right damn race. All right, I'm in the right race. Ooh, Tapit Trice got scratched. What kind of race is this? Grade 2. Turf right now, I have no idea, or on the dirt, I have no idea what the track's doing. We had, I think, 3 dirt routes. One of them went wire to wire on an impressive fucking time, and the other 2 races they came from pretty far back. So speed's winning and closers are winning. And I don't like fair tracks if I'm a track profile or bias player. I don't want a fair track. Let's see. We'll start with the one. He's taking a bit of action. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him on the inside stalking closing day. He had the good part of the track, right running style, won that race, being the slowest winner of the day. Comes back, another stalking closing day. Again, he wins. So when he got the track favoring stalkers closers, he won 2 races in a row. 2 races ago, he still won, coming off the pace. Actually, a decent pace for a horse coming off. Average match strides with the fastest winner of the day average. And then last race, I got him running against a perceived inside bias, even though he had the right running style, stalking closing day. And dude, hearts are good. Hearts are good. I probably don't have a problem with him taking action just looking at him by himself. Man, two's tricky. Oh, I thought 2 was the favorite. 2's just a horse that comes off the pace, kind of gets position. 3 races ago, I think that's a nice race if I'm right about the bad rail. He wins the very next race, but man, I thought the inside was good and he had the inside and he was a big favorite. He didn't disappoint. Let's see, First Mission is the favorite. He looks like he has more speed than the other 2 horses that I looked at already. Didn't do anything in the Pegasus. The Clark, I do like the Clark 3 back. I thought that was a stalking day. He was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. And he earned the hearts. I'm going to just say this right now. Hearts are my best marks. And I expect a win to be within 3 races if they get a bump from that heart. He won the second race after that, so that was a useful heart. And I just don't have enough marks on the 4. I'm not crazy about his last race, just being slow. Although I will put out one thing, that was a sprint race and you might just be able to throw out that race. Overall, I just don't know what he is. Five. I see the hearts 2 back, wins the very next race. You know, he goes from being going too fast to win to being the slowest winner of the day. So, you know, he wins that race, but was that an easy pace for him? Now, you don't have to poke a hole in because he's 10-1. I poke holes in favorite. I build cases on long shots. 8, I'm just going to say, I don't know. He's just a I don't even know. That might even be a Japanese horse, European. I'm going to say maybe Japanese. I don't know the circuit. I hate horses with no running lines. I have no idea what this horse is. Just 0. Let's say 9. Oh, Pipeline. We know who Pipeline is. Pipeline's just fast. 3 races ago against the speed favoring track. I like that race. Was dueling on the front end. Fast pace. Next race, I thought he ran against the stalking closing day. Although we did see him win last race, there was honestly nothing in that field. There was nothing in that field that he beat. Man, Trademark. I don't know if I can forgive his last race. I thought that was a bad rail stalking day. He had the 5-hole. He just did not fire that day. I don't know if I can forgive him for that. Before that, he was going too fast to win. He popped that 13. Dude, hearts are just hearts for a reason. He puts 2 hearts together and he wins that 13-1. But last race, man, you got to get around last race. 4-1 would not be the price where I'm guessing he goes back, though. That's just a me thing. I probably don't mind him at 5-1 or higher. Just the 4-1 is a problem for me. Who's the favorite? I forgot even who the favorite. First Mission is the favorite. I didn't even start on a betting board, and I honestly don't even think I want to be in this race. Now, what did I say about the Ghost Zapper stake? That Ghost Zapper, hold up. This horse might be interesting as a long shot. I think some other horses ran on this race. I know they're getting in the gate, and I think I'm not going to be able to bet this race. Yeah, 5 is coming out of that race, and he was the slowest winner of the day. So that was an easy pace. I think I would downgrade the 5 and upgrade the 2 because 2 was farther back and tried to cut into that pace. I don't know what else I would do, but a 2 is going to be my rooting interest. But I have no bet there. So I'd be against trademark at that price. Kind of against the 5, but would like to see the 2 be competitive. I guess is all I can say. And the horse that I have no idea what he is, I think he's a Japanese horse, got the lead, and he's out there gunning at a huge number. What's up, David? How's it going? Yeah, but you want my handicapping package? You're watching it. You're watching it. There's no, you know the joke. I get it. Yeah, everybody that does horse racing wants to sell the players something. If you're good, you don't need to sell the players anything. That's a joke if you're new to the channel. If you're good at horse racing, fucking make your money about betting, not selling shit. Ain't got a firm lead. He's getting a little wobbly. I still think he's going to hold on for second. Oh, 5 might have caught him late. I think my 2 ran, but I think a non-threatening 3rd or 4th, or that might even be the 4 horse that got 3rd or 4th. But the horses that matter was 3, 8, 5, maybe 2 completed the super. Oh, Marco Lou thinks it's, yeah, it could be 3, 5, 8 too, or 3, 5, 8 also. If 8 gets second, he helps the exact. Oh, 5 actually at 13-1. I thought 5 was a shorter price there. Oh, that's tight. I think the 8 got it, but I might be wrong. If it's 3, 5, it's going to be. Oh no, these are $16 exacta. And if it's 3, 8, it's a pay raise. 50-1 exacta. Yep, these foreigners. I just, dude. If you're the racing thing, why can't you chart the races? I know they don't have the times. But if you're already hiring someone to chart the races and you see these horses come back, why can't they just watch the race and give me a fucking chart? Why do I got to guess what this horse is? to me, it's unfair. I know that there's probably a place where I could have, but I'm buying your fucking shit. I'm buying your shit. You can't tell me the horse's running style. Give them one less break a day and make them figure out these horses' running style at the very least. Give me a tried to wire, stalked, closed, whatever it is. That doesn't sound too much to ask. Daily racing form. Brisnet, you're being lazy. You're being lazy. I'm for the players. Vote for me. I'm for the players. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Belmont. I want to hold the suspense on my double. I don't even want to watch Gulfstream. I either hit the double or I don't. I thought I wanted to start off doubles, but I'm on a nice hit. There's 0 minutes to pulse, so I got 3 horses alive with a press ticket. By the way, does anyone know, this is probably Japanese, right? Japanese racing right here, Hong Kong racing. It looks like TOK got to be Tokyo, right? Or something. It just looks like Japanese to me. I don't know. Let's see. David got his Mystic Dan and Indusly are the key plays for him at a price in the Derby tomorrow. Good luck, David. Let's see. Gulfstream's off. I'm going to watch Belmont. If you guys got plays at Belmont, throw them up. Let's see. David want horses running late who has shown they can save ground going up the rail. Let's see. On break. What's up on break? 2 to win with the 1, 2, 3 in the exacta. Let's see. 3's off to a lead and 1's running. Why does this race look like they might be going around twice here? Yeah, they're going around twice. Tightly packed group of 5. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? How many plays we got today, Lee? Go bash those bookies in the UK. Let's see, 52 at the half, huh? That sounds slow at the very least. 3's just out there doing it all himself. Sounds like a slow pace, 52.5. 1 and 4 in the next position, but this is a 5-horse race. There's not any 1. 2's the farthest back, and he's probably 5 lengths back at the farthest. 118 at the 6 furlong mark. Still sounds on the slow side to me. I think he's going to turn this into a sprint. 4's quickening. 3 still has the lead. We'll see if 3 can re-break from here. 2 looks like he's getting a little bit closer. 5's gearing up. 3 still has the lead. He's turning this into a stretch run. 5's coming. 4 looks like he can't win. 2 is now getting into gear. 3, 2. That might have been 2. I want it to be 2 for my man on break. Can we get a 2-3 out of that? That came tight at the end. Let's see. I think the cameraman thinks the 3-horse won it. Can we get a 3-2 for on break? Let's see. Lee's going to have... you've been stuck on 3 for the last week or so. Only 3 plays? Come on. Give this the on break. Can this 2 get second here? I got the muted speaker in the way, so a lot of times I can't see the finish. It looks... On break, let's go. 2 did get up. 2 did get up. Nice ticket. 10-1 over 7-1. Woo, that's a tight finish.
Unofficial order finish. First the 3 royalty interest. Second.
All right, Gulfstream, am I happy or not? Nope, not happy. 5 beat me there. 5 beat me. I don't remember who the 5 was. My press ticket did get second. I can't complain. Got a free ride there, but did not close it out. Who was the 5? I'm not sure. 5 had a bunch of excuses. Awesome Train won that race. I'm hoping 4 at least had the lead at the top of the stretch. I'm not sure what 5's running style was because he had those 2 route races that I didn't like. And the sprints, he was all over the place. One race, he was dueling at the front. Another race, he had no speed. Although that was a 10-hole at Gulfstream. 10-hole is never good at Gulfstream, even on a bad rail day. Well, my opinion was to beat the 6. Fuck, I should have used every horse that I thought could have beat the 6, I guess. And I used the 2-horse a bit, only ran 2 routes. I probably didn't have to use him, and I could have used the 5 instead. Even though I got question marks on the 5, he did run 4. I probably don't mind losing to him. I probably don't mind losing to him. And in fact, I probably think that some days I probably use him. My opinion was the 6 was a terrible, terrible morning line favorite. And 3 couldn't have been used, so anyone outside, 5's actually the only other horse that I could have used. Because 3 also looks terrible. What did that double pay? guess it depends on what that double paid. Yeah, 32 to 1, so it would have been, if I throw in I would have probably had to get rid of the 2. I probably would have had to get rid of the 2 to be able to, the 2 or the 1 I could have got rid of, one of them. All right, now I can watch the race. I'm just curious about how the 5 won that race. Was he close to the pace? No, he came off the pace, huh? 1 actually got the lead over the 4. I would have liked the start of that race. And 2 sitting there in the gravy spot. Yeah, 5 comes off quite a bit. Yeah. He had to close to get me, and I hate closers on the dirt at Gulfstream. So I can, you know, I'm more okay with not using them with that profile. In fact, halfway through the race, I would have already been counting my money if I watched this race. I would have already thought I won this race. It wouldn't have been until now that I'm seeing the 5 making the move and going, oh shit, I'm in trouble. And 4 still has a head start. Yeah, 4 ran his race, 5 was better. 5 won going away too. Yeah, he won going away. He won easy. Oh, yeah, on break. I was wondering how that exact only paid 42 to 1 or 41 to 1. But that's right. I see your other comment that it was a 5-horse field. I forgot it was a 5. Man, that was a good finish on a 5-horse field. Nice hit on break. And fuck, Gulfstream, next race is going to go off, so they're going to start giving us too much time for Churchill. Benny, I ain't got no food. You thought I got some cookies? Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. You got to say hi. You got your sharp little haircut. I know you don't like it when Daddy carries you. You're not a little boy. You don't like it to get held, do you? You don't like it when I lift you up. You look fly in your haircut. You good looking boy. I ain't got no snacks though. You looking for snacks? I ain't got any, man. Oh, now you're gonna say Daddy's dumb? He's gonna be like, "Yeah, Daddy, screw you. You ain't got no snacks." Oh, that was Onbreak's first play of the day. Nicely done, Onbreak. 1 for 1. Man, I got just tons of fucking time. God, beat a. What did they bet that 6 down to, by the way? How big of a favorite was the 6 at Gulfstream? How did they bet that race? Oh, 2 to, he was co-favorite. So 4 ended up being the favorite. All right, awesome train catches me. Where the fuck did that come from? That's no. Fuck, I don't know where that came from. I gotta grab a new form because I don't know where that came from. Come on. Oh, 4th race is going to be a turf sprint over there at the golf. Probably a race I got to take serious if I can. Turf sprints. Huge track profile there. Got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Closers are hard to win over there. Why am I opening that? I got 40% going wire to wire, 52% stalking, and a weak ass 8% closing. Gotta always take these races serious if I can. Let's see, we got a 7-horse field. And we got 2 favorites, and then there's pay raises. Man, I don't know what I think about the 2. We got 2 1-race samples back to back. He ran on the turf both times, and those aren't even par turf races. We expect him to go sub 22. Man, it's just so hard because on a 1-race sample, the track could have been playing slower that day. He's the favorite, so it's better to build a case against him anyways. I question the one's speed. He wasn't even fast going a route. Last 4 races, he hasn't even been able to get within 3. You got to go back to his first 2 races to even say that he could possibly get the lead. You know, 3 races he stalked. All races he's been within 3. Trying turf for the first time. Had a big year layoff from December to, oh, that's actually a multiple years from December 22nd till now. He came back, ran a good race the way I got it rated. I thought the inside was good. He had the 4-hole, and he was going too fast to win. 23 is not fast, but it was that day. I might have to look that up. These press style horses aren't actually burning it up first time over the track at Gulfstream generally. Let's see. 5 ran on a rare stalking day on the turf. And he was going too fast to win. Oh, he's not the favorite. Who was the other favorite? 6 is trying turf for the first time. Speed or stalker at the best. Stalker more likely than speed. Seven is the favorite. 7 has no problem going to lead more times than not. God, man, I am going to pee every 2 seconds. Let's go get you a treat real quick. Come on, you want a treat? Got me to give him some ice cream. What can I do here? Five's going to be a hard one to decide what price I think he should be at. Let's see, that's 84 points. Can I do anything with that betting line? Let me see. I would think that, no. I would think that 3 and 6 got value to me. In fact, you want the 5 in there too. Seven with the 2 and the 5 is just could be a winning ticket, but it's just bad. I could weigh these. That would get more. This is a better ticket. Seven, I would definitely weigh. I like the 7 more than the 2. Let me see what these are paying. 7-3 is just 28 to 1. 7-6 is 40 to 1. These got to all be close to 50 to 1 and higher. 5 wins at 67 to 1 and 60 to 1. If the other 2 wins, it's even better. So I don't think that's a bad ticket by itself. Is this worth an $8 press though? I think I press that straight. This is an 8 base bet, so they got to pay over 40. If I play it like that, they all got to pay over 40. 7-6 is 40. 6-7 is way more. 7-3 is 28, so that's I'd be behind the math there. If 2 wins, the 2 to 6 is those are I don't like that in the key box. I'd go with the horse I like better and just try to beat the 2 outright. Now they got to pay 20 and they both match 20. I'm going to try to, fuck, am I going to be able to get all of this in? I'm going to poke at this. So far, I don't have the press ticket. Oh, I should be able to get both of this in. And if I did a win bet, it'd be on the 3 and the 6 if I did a win bet. I think I scaled down this bet to where I at least like it, but 2 is there with the 3 and the 6. I just made the wrong decision. If it's 7-2 or 7-2-5, any order of that, it's just nothing there for me. Let's see, 2 did outbreak the 7. 6 did not break. 5 goes down to 2-1. And none of my horses are, my 2 key horses are way too far back. Six needs to really get going. If I have a shot, come on, 6. Now 6 is flattening out. Yeah, any order of 7-2-5 is just something I got to beat. 7-2-5-6 is what that came. 7-2-5-6. Seven, I did think was faster than the 2. Yeah, 6 and 3. Just way too far back to give me a shot at anything. Let's see, Lee's first great bet of the day is at Churchill. All right, chalky as race. Fuck, God, Churchill, we still got that much time. Let's watch Belmont. Oh, Belmont's coming down the stretch. Oh, these tickets look good right now. 5 got the lead. 1 is in second. Both of them are decent prices. 4's coming late for third, so he's another good price. They completely decimated the 1-2 favorite over there at Belmont. 5-1-4, I think it was. 5-1-4. Okay. What's up, Socks? FN? What's up? Let's see, I got a few more charts here. I just want to update this. That's right. 4 went wire to wire from the 2-hole. Big favorite though. And 3 closed in the next race on the dirt. Another big favorite. So they've been able to close and wire today. Had a couple big favorites. What's up, Flays? Like her, Flays? See, we're going in the 8th race already. They just give us too much time. And are we on the turf here? I think we're on the turf here, right? Let me see if I can figure that out real quick. I hate how they do it on my ADW. Come on. Just trying to get some scratches. Equine edge or equine base is okay, Clinton says they're on the turf. All right, I was trying to figure that out. They're making me wait too long. Let's see, 8 is scratched, 11 horse field. Yielding on the turf. Whoop. Let's see where the speed's coming from. Let's see, we do got a favorite and a single. Well, no, we got 2 favorites. 2 to 1 and a 3 to 1. And then there's pay raises. And what is this? We're in all stakes for the rest of the day, right? Let's see, the 6-4 races ago, I got a bad rail, wasn't on the bad rail. Chased the slowest, one of the slower paces of the day, I would imagine there. Comes back, stalking closing day, chasing the slowest pace of the day. If you think and he does come off the pace, so that's probably a tricky, decent race. Wait a minute, 3 races ago, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh no, he was way back. Oh, it was, oh, wait a minute, I'm reading my marks wrong. Hold up, let me grab that back. That was a stalking closing day. He was just going too slow too early. Made a rally on a stalking closing day. The 2 races ago, that's the slowest pace of the day. He was going too slow to win, but I know he was only 2 and 3 lengths off, so that also tells me 2 things. He was going too slow to win, and it was the slowest race of the day. And then he comes back and runs a nice second, but man, I got to see what the pace looks like here for him. Let's see, 8 was a scratch horse. Is this just a mile? What is this race? I didn't even see. Mile and an 1/8. I got to see where the pace is coming from, actually. Because I think traditionally on Churchill on the turf, I want to be anti-speed. I don't know what it's going to play like on a yielding track. I mean, yielding, they tend to think speed holds, or they back up on a yielding track. We honestly don't get to play on that many yielding tracks. So I think I'm going to be anti-speed in my betting line. One might be one of the front runners. Three's capable of going to lead. Three's all over the place running style, but with him being a cheaper horse, he's probably going to lead. Four is definitely the front runner of quality. I have no problem with his marks. 4 races ago, I think it was a nice race. I had that as a stalking day. He was going too fast to win while running against the perceived bias. 2 races ago, again, an inside stalking day. Going too fast to win against the perceived bias. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Again, a perceived bias. So he's like the front runner of quality, I think. I'm not really sure if I think anything of the 5 one way or another at 5 to 1. So I definitely agree he should be a bit of a price. It's just how big of a price. Man, it's 7 rates. 2 of the last 3 races been going too fast to win. I like him stalking. I don't know about every once in a while he goes to the lead. At 13 to 1, I probably at the very least think he's a bit of value. Stepping up in class. Now I got a little bit of quality that might get a decent first run here. I like that race 2 back where I thought he was had the 8 hole on the day that I thought the inside was good in a grade 1 race. He ran close enough to a couple horses here. I wouldn't be shocked if those are the 2 favorites. And I never know what to do. So 12, I don't have marks on the 12. Who's a Euro? And so is the 11. Wow, they're not taking action. Usually they're taking action. Six is a favorite here. I'm still not sure what I think of the 6. Probably overall got the running style that I think benefits here. Four, I'm just worried about the front end. Man, the 2 Euros, I don't know if I like them, but man, at those prices, it's almost like the most I can do is a poke bet here. The horses I can handicap, I'm kind of interested in the 9 and the 7 of the group that I can handicap. Let's see, I'm not interested in the 1 at all. 2, I actually think is an overlay. 4, I just think still has a real chance to win. I'm just a little anti-speed that makes him an underlay. 3, I think is a complete fade. 5. I still don't know what I think of the 5 here. Dude, if I'm having that much time, I'm even going to hedge to say I don't think I use them. 7, I think, could be interesting, but I'm asking him to give me the perfect ride. I definitely think the 9's interesting. I don't really like. Man, I got a lot of points left over, don't I? If I think the track's backing up, 6 probably should be. Oh shit, I didn't have as much points as I wanted. Wait a minute. I had 40%, not 80. Dude, I'm almost willing just to say the Euros. I think they're both value. Oh, fuck him. Do I want to mess with this race? There's definitely some things that I think is interesting. I don't know if I completely like it. Even 2's an overlay. 6-2 is paying 24 to 1. If I'm having a hard time with this race, I want better than 24 to 1 exactas. This, I think I'd press. In fact, I think I just start out boxing this. This, I think I'd play straight. That, I think I box. I think I try to press that down. Now it's just how much do I want to put in this race? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think I want to do it for that much. You know what? I'm not going to put enough money to make this ticket worth it. I think that's how I'm going to play it. That way I can hit it for what I need to hit it for if I'm right. Holy shit, that Dr. Pepper is killing my bladder. So if I made the right decision there or not. I still think 2's an interesting overlay. Two at 7-1. We'll see if 4 can go wire to wire. I thought he was the best speed horse with quality. I'm just leaning towards that. I'm guessing that the track's backing up, and I might be wrong about that. Rahman likes the 4 and the 5 here. Let's see, before does get the lead. That's really no surprise there. I don't know if I like 7 being the pressure, though. We'll see. 24 and 2. That sounds like a slow pace right now. Does sound like a slow pace. Yeah, I don't know how crazy I am about this pace right now. Come on, 7. 7's making a run of it, but man, I think there's a lot of horses coming, and I'm not sure the 4 is going to give it up on that pace. No, 4 doesn't look like he's giving up anything right now. 1 got a shot to beat him. No one's, they're gearing up from the back. Boy, I did not care for the 1. Nice price, 20 to 1. I did not care for the 1 at all. Man, slow pace. They did come off the pace, but they still weren't that far off the back end. Jennifer is booming with the 1. Is that exacta 2? What did it come in? Did it come in 1-4? If it's 1-4, you got the exacta, or did the 2 or the 11 beat you out? 4 did die. Yeah, I'm glad that race was always going to be a poke, so I had to cut down my combinations to even get a bump if I was right. Let's see. 1, I think, just came from, what, 2 or 3 lengths back? I think 1 was always there the whole time, right? Gordon with the thumbs up there? And I think it was the 11, so 6 never fired. Well, the slow pace. They went 50 at the half, and I knew some of these closers were in big trouble. Let's see. I want to go to Gulfstream. Hopefully, I'll be back to see that replay, but I got to go to Gulfstream. No, it wasn't 4-1. No, 4 fell apart late. 2 horses passed the 4. I'm not sure who got past them. I think it was the 2 and the 11. And Gulfstream, I don't like these Tapeta route races all that much right now. There's going to have to be something crazy to probably bring me in this. And 3 was chasing, the favorite was chasing a crazy slow pace last race. 25 and 2, 50 and 4, it looks like, 50 and 3. That's a crazy slow pace over there. Let's see, Torpedo route races, you got to figure out the pace first. Yeah, one was, I think one was stalking. I don't think he was worse than 3 lengths back at any time. First run. Is there speed in this race? Let's see. 6 might have a little bit of speed. Although that was a crazy slow pace that he got the lead and couldn't have put him away going 25 and 54. I don't know what I think of that. That's crazy slow. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race that the 3's coming out of April 4th. Yeah, the 3's coming out of that same crazy slow pace. And one was also coming out of that crazy slow pace. Although one was closer to the pace, so I forgive the one less. I'm less forgiving on the 1 and the 6. Like 6 made a move into that slow pace, but how the fuck do you get tired going 25 and change? And there's another speed horse or possible speed horse with this 4-horse jumping in the race. So I don't think they get away with a crazy slow pace today. And I don't know what to do with the 7 and the 8, the 2 Tampa horses. I think I'm out. I think I'm out this race. I don't think I have anything that I want to play here. I probably think if 3 gets the pace, that 3 should be the favorite, which is already not a good starting point for me betting. Let's see what this pace is going to be. Let's see, Stephen Jules alive in the double. Let's see, 4 is going to lead. That's not really a surprise there. None of the horses that were on that crazy slow pace is there. 3's in position. Let's see, they're going 24. Six and 5 gets first run, and then 2, 3, and 8. Only 1 is super far back. Oh, that was the 10 that got second at Churchill? The 10? .48, so they're still going fast enough pace where I think this should come back. It's just how far back. They're starting to gear up now. It's going to depend on how wide these 2 outside horses that look like they're getting into the pace. I think they're going to, when they turn for home, they're going to be farther back. 3's blocked. It's going to be the 3 horses out of that crazy slow pace, but I still think 3 should win this race. Yeah, 3 looks gone. 5's going to get second. And I was anti 6 and 1. I was anti 6 and 1, and I just thought 3 should be the real favorite there. Is that going to be a decent or okay exacta? 22 to 1 exacta. I'd have to be able to press that exacta. Let's see, Bob with the 3-5. That's a boom for Bob. Nice, nice, nice. I did a fairly good job handicapping that and realizing that there was really nothing there for me. Oh, that was the 10 that got second. I want to see. I want to get over there to see if I can see that replay. God, they're giving us an hour, 50 minutes between races now. Please just shoot me in the fucking head. Does anyone like these crazy post times they have fucking on these big days? Like, did they have to start at 10:30 in the morning to give us fucking hour post times? It's insane. This is gonna cut down. This is gonna cut down from how much time I can give the ladies' attention in the porn rooms. Bob's with me on these long wait. Dude, they're ridiculous. Yeah, I know there's other tracks to play, but God, man, it's like, can we beg for attention? Just start at noon and fucking you'll get the prime time anyways. Yeah, I know they want the stakes on prime time, but they could have started later and not extend the post times, you know. Bob says he can tug it 3 times between races. he got my joke that it's going to take time away from the porn ladies. I got valuable porn time this is cutting into. Let's say Gas likes the extra time, so Gas is going the other way of that opinion. Yeah, I mean, gorgeous exacta over there. I'll never complain about that exacta over there at Churchill. Let's see, if I thought speed was holding, well, if I thought speed was holding, I would have really thought that the 4 was an overlay, really. Yeah, one came out second and was just within 2-3 lengths. It looks like he's going to end up being just stalking behind a tiring front runner. Steven says he's going to go blind. Hey, Steven, now you know why I'm a blind bastard. Too much tongue time. Yeah, so even if I thought speed was holding, then I would have just liked the 4 that much more, in all honesty. I can see, one does look like a horse that gets in position. That's what he did. Good things happen when you just run a horse in a good position. Two and 10 would have been hurt by that slow pace. Everyone that was farther back than 5 lengths would have been hurt by that pace. Five, I just didn't like. 5 could have stalked or closed. I just said I'm against the 5. Who was at 10? Seeing 10's a class. Oh, I was hard on him because of Turfway Park, or not Turfway Park, Tampa. I think he probably still ended up being an overlay there. He's just a class. He's been running class. He could close or stalk. He even went wire to wire, but I seen that crazy slow time where he went wire to wire. Slowest winner of the day. Like if you thought that speed and stalkers were good, I would have thought that 4 probably would have been pretty close to a standout to me. And then horses stalking, you would have had to definitely give the one a look. You would have had to give the one a look. Three, I don't think, even though 3 has a stalking or speed position, you know, that claiming $25,000 race and him just looking like he doesn't belong, I don't think you'd have to make a case for the 3. Five, you would have had to still look at again. He could have stalked. 6 looked like he could do everything. So 6, you know, 6 probably didn't recognize how slow that pace was. And probably, you would have probably had to look at him stalk. I thought he was safe. I thought if he stalked, he had a chance. And if he closed, he had a chance. But then the race ran and he was tried to be a closer on a slow pace. 7 was still interesting. 7 would have still been able to do what I thought the 1 could have done. Actually, I kind of looked at that race other than I got rid of the 4 because 9 was kind of a stalker move that I liked. And you could have looked at the 10 more. So I guess the result does make sense once you get past the 4 getting caught and stalkers get first run over the closers. Gas, did you hit that one over there at Churchill? He's talking about a victory cigar. Oh shit! You did have the one at Australia. All right, Churchill. 14-1 was your fair value. Nice job, Gas. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, Gas has no problem with the long delays right now. Nicely done. Sorry, I missed that, man. I try not to miss people hitting tickets that are good tickets. Shit, if Gas liked him at 12-1 or whatever that price was, he probably got even more down at 20 some to 1. What was he? 20-1 or 30-1? God, I shouldn't have drank that Dr. Pepper, man. It is just bringing on the bathroom like nobody's business. let's see, 687 over there at Tampa Bay. Lloyd's booming over there at Tampa Bay. Let's see. Roop Ram, looking, anyone playing pick six? I'm not a pick six player. Probably people in the chat room going for it, I imagine. Good luck. Hey, Vander, what's up, man? Let's see, Lee, where's your great bet of the day? Seventh race or ninth race? This race at Churchill? That's you? What is a pick five sequence over there? By the way, I have not even looked, where are we at Churchill, by the way? What we got left at Churchill? We got 8 bells. Start of the pick five here. Got the Edgewood, probably going to be on the turf, right? I'll see how they take that off. And I may or may not be done after the Oaks. It probably just depends on how bad I want to play. Or if I see something at Churchill that I really need to get involved in. I may or may not stay on for those races. I'm going to glance ahead because I'm going to go to Gulfstream after this, but I just want to see what the Oaks looks like right now, betting wise. I wouldn't be shocked if the last 2 races are probably the 2 races that are most interesting to me at Churchill. I wouldn't be shocked if that ends up being a true statement. Woo, look at that crowd. They got them hanging out the rafters over there at Churchill. Let's see, that's going to be, I didn't even see if there was any scratches. Tap it Jenny, or tap it, I don't know how to say that name. I can't read. Detroit Public Schools let me down. She sounds like a slut with that name, though. I will say that. It sounds like a slut's name. If you have a girl name and the first part of that girl's name is Tap It, she sounds slutty. Sounds like a name that you get on a bathroom stall. Let me grab the marks on this horse while I'm just glancing ahead. It'll give us forever to talk about this damn race. Oh, horse that draw in. I think she ran against the inside stalking closing bias, which gives her a big ass asterisk. Matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Actually earned a heart at the second call, going too fast to win. And finished average. Let's see, fastest winner of the day, that looks like. Well, fastest winner at the first call, average. And on January 18th, what does that look like? All right, since I'm a YouTube handicapper, I got to kick out my Derby stat of the year. So everyone keeps saying that number one hole loses 44% of the time, or never won, and it's terrible. And oh my God. Okay, I'm not going to disagree. But late scratches, horses pulling in with the saddle cloth of 21 is 100% winner. So there you go. You heard it here first. Useless stat of the day. Late scratches in the Derby with a horse drawing in with a 21 saddle cloths, I think are hitting at, I didn't back it up, but I think it's hitting at 21 or 100%. I might be wrong about that, but it's going to be high. It might not be 100%, but it's going to be high. There you go. You heard it here first. How did I do? Leon Lloyd's giving out all the wisdom. I thought Marco, no, I didn't just spit out fire with that stat. I'm surprised no other YouTuber said it. Do I get a job on NBC just saying that? I'll put a sentence together for NBC. Just grill me on it, and I'll come out with that fantastic stat. You could put me right next to Mark Berner. You can't have me and Randy Moss next to each other with two bald heads. You got to separate us. And I only got 74 people that stood around to hear that great stat. Wow. I should have waited until I had more viewers. Who do we got in this race, man? I barely even remember the Oak Circuit coming here. Let's say I got to get to Gulfstream though. Took me more time fucking around. Oh, is it a 4-horse race at Gulfstream? Maybe I don't have to bail. Oh, Jesus Christ, Gulfstream. Why even run the race? They should do what the poker tournament people do. You know what? We're just going to share the thing. We get to the final four. Let's just divide up the money. There's no winners here. There's no winners in racing in a 4-horse field. Oh, Jesus. Pizza, what am I having? I haven't had anything yet, man. I'm going to starve until the end of the show. Maybe some grapes. Smoking Poppin'. What's up, man? Gonna follow your tips? What's up? Smoking Poppin'. First time I seen that name. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say four-horse fields are not great for American racing. Not racing anywhere. There's nothing here for me. The highest price I can get to, I consider 7-2 is a chalk. Where do I go from here? Nowhere. Where do I go from here? What's up, Long? I seen Long Shot. Long Shot. I seen Grandma on. She was in here a week or two ago, but I seen her recently on some of the other streams. I think on Al's show I seen her recently. What's up, Long Shot? K Phil, what's up? Should we buy K Phil? Should we buy the four-horse field here? We'll just go at all. It's a lockdown race. Better tickets. We talk betting strategies here. We do have an oversight committee led by Marco Lou on tickets construction. Yeah, I mean there's nothing here unless you have a one of one opinion. Don't care. Can Gulfstream give us a playable race in the next couple races? I'm not even complaining today. I think I only played 4 races and hit an exacta, lost a double, but still fairly solid for what today is. And really hasn't did much at Churchill. Churchill, I might have played 2 races, but those were real cut down tickets. I think I get a $60 ticket and another $60 ticket. They were small tickets, everything at Churchill. Oh, other than the race where I bet the 2. I think I only did that for, wait a minute, I think I did that for $5 and I needed to hit both of them to have a $10 exact if I remember right. What did I do at Churchill? And my key horse ran second. Yeah, I did do those for $5 each. So $60 there. And I think I just bet the last race. No bet there. No bet there, even though I had some tickets that I were thinking about. Yeah, I only played 2 races at Churchill, and I think both of them were in the $60 range. Well, see, Vodrick says he could complain, but no one gives a shit. Shut up and bet. Thank you, Evander. You too, man. Venezuela's watching. We do appreciate it. Evander, you hang out a lot, though. And Churchill, I just got too much time. I can't look at a race for 26 minutes without my head spinning. So I am going to we will handicap Churchill. It's just way too much time for me to be staring at the same marks. Let's see. Clinton hasn't did much today, but only down $30 betting light so far. That's not a bad. That's successful in my book. Dude, in fact, average losing days to me are acceptable. Some races some days you can play a ton of races and they're all good plays. Some days, you're really picking and choosing. Oh, you only played 4 exactas? Oh, so it sounds like you might even hit a ticket. But still ended up being down? Yeah, the post times is just way too long. Unless you're gassed and you needed the big old celebration dance after hitting a last race. Well, part of the game, man. Let's see. Steven's going to jump in with $1 million exacta box, all at Gulfstream. Good luck. You understand betting. I think you overbet that pool by a couple dollars. Churchill's been walking. Man, I wish we had that same, I wish it didn't rain, and I wish we had that same bias going into the weekend that we had yesterday. Right now, I'm probably regretting that I cut the show, and I didn't want to stay on for the overtime. We definitely thought there was an outside bias. Kind of proved right with the winners, but I didn't do any betting when I'm not on the air. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to say, hey, I hit something while I was off the air. Yesterday we just had a nice race with that exacting double. Okay, so the 7 did win over there at Gulfstream. I think it was a 7-3 exacta. I guess a bit of an upset with the third choice winning, but still, still a favorite at 5-2. I still got to circle him. He still gets a circle. It's not his fault. It's only a 4-horse race. Let's see. Lee got 17 bills on the line. Good luck, Lee. Who do you like here? Is this your first bet of the day, Lee? I keep saying you're super confident. Paul, you got to go big and hard on the 7-horse and the 1-horse next race at Churchill. Is that your first bet today? Let's see. I'm going to watch Belmont, and then I guess we'll get over to Churchill. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 3 here at a nice price, 8-1. Man, we should do a betting game. How many times I go pee on a fucking show? Dude, the over under got to be what? I think we got to set that number at like 25. The over under. How many times the host got to pee during the fucking 7-hour stream? Let's see. Belmont's off and run. Oh, Baby Yoda. General Jim, Repo Rock. Oh, we know some of these horses by name. Let's see. Baby Yoda has the lead, getting pressed by Repo Rocks and General Jim. Everybody else is farther back than 3 to 5 lengths after them. Baby Yoda still has the lead. 5's trying to work himself closer to the pace. I don't like how General Jim is going right now. He seems like he really flatted out the 6. Baby Yoda's at a nice price. Got the re-break juice. Look at him go. Five's the only horse with a shot here. Baby Yoda's hanging. It's gonna get close. Baby Yoda looks like he got a full head in front, though. Nice price over there. Baby Yoda's just a horse that I like. I have no idea what she looked like on paper in that race, though. I just know that that's a horse that I do like sometimes. Like to root for, at least. And nice price at 17-1. I think we're going to watch Tampa Bay, too, and then go to Churchill. Baby Yoda used to be a good horse. I don't know what she's been doing lately. All right, we want to start looking at Churchill. What do we think of the 697? What do we even have? Yoda juice. He got the nice re-break juice right there. Who's supposed to be the favorites? I'd like to get a baseline of the favorites. Let's see, the 7 is a favorite at 4-5. Let me get the scratches. Let's move this over. So what do we got? We got an 11 horse field. And Churchill, it's raining again at Churchill. Look at, I do the weather too. I can't fucking, come on, I'm gonna get loopy out here. Let's see, 7 is a favorite, so we're gonna start with him anyways. And some of these horses I am gonna recognize the names for the most part. I try not to know horses' names, but some of these class horses I get to know a little bit. Let's see. Dimian Pearls doesn't ring any bells off the top of my head, though. Cruising through conditions at the very least, but everyone can see that. Let's see, 4 races ago at Churchill, I got fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being the fastest winner of the day all the way around the track. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win, and the Hearts are so good. I expect you to either, Hearts is an excuse, but Hearts, I expect you to, if you're going to win within 3. So the horse went too fast to win 2 races, or 3 races ago, went too fast to win 2 races ago, and then he put up a brand new top at Keelan. So I don't mind the improvement, but if I'm going to poke a hole in him, he was going the slowest pace of the day there. Drew off, won easily. But I got him matching strides with the slowest winner at the first call, matching strides with the slowest winner at the second call, and at the 6 furlong mark, just being average. Probably didn't have to do much better. He won by 9, and I wouldn't be shocked at the finish. He drew off, or not drew off, but could have been geared down. Four to five, just the way that I do pricing, is never an overlay, ever, ever, ever for me. Let's see, Lloyd Dutch, Baby Yoda in the 5. Nice, Lloyd. Let's see, the 1 is 4-1. Hey, these are just sharp horses, kind of cruising through conditions, going up to a stakes race, try to grade 1 race last race. First race out, I got matching strides with the fastest winner, average. I mean, that first race looks like there might be a little future there. Stepped up to optional claiming, fastest winner of the day. Started out average, but then ended up being fastest winner of the day. And then went to the Ashland. I just got a 1 race sample, and I just don't know what I think of that pace or anything, but feels like a speeder stalker at the very least. I tend to like on young horses. Are these 3-year-olds? Is this just restricted to 3-year-olds? Is this 3-year-olds and up? This feels like just 3-year-olds, doesn't it? I like horses that overcome adversity, either going too fast to win or getting asterisks. And she has not done any of that, just been fastest winner a couple times. 2, nothing's really wrong with the 2 in itself. 1 first race out. If I'm going to poke a hole in it, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, then average. Uh, Long shot Louis, definitely a trick question. The morning line means almost nothing to me, unless I'm looking in advance and I gotta trust him. But you see how I do most of the time. Like I'm never, I don't care about their morning lines as mine. But let's just say I was playing a pick 3 and you're looking at the 3rd leg and I don't have the, I gotta base it on something. Would be the only scenario where I'm in on that. But, the 5-1 going off at 10-1 is, where I would be. 20-1 morning line, if I'm trusting. See, you got to trust that guy's handicapping, right? It's always better to trust your own. So, all things being equal, I'd rather be in the race and make my own betting line. But let's just say I made the betting line and I agreed with that 20-1 morning line. I'm out of base taking him to win at 10-1. Even if I'm right and he wins, or even if I uses him and he's win, I'm saying, look at me. I think the price should be $40 and I'm taking $20. It's all, put it this way, it's the same scenario of me going to a roulette table and saying, you know what? All the numbers are paying 35-1, but that one number we're going to give you 15-1. And the dumbest person in the casino walks up and plays the 1, and the 1 hits. Did he make a good bet? Well, he made a winning bet because he won, but he just proved that. Look at me, how big of a moron I am. I get 35-1 on all the other numbers, and I'm getting underpaid. Yes, it won, and it's. Bad bets do win, but I guess that's the scenario that I would equate that to. Getting underpaid in a gambling game is always fucking absolute terrible. And win betting is it's not the simplest thing to do because if your opinion is garbage, but the secret to win betting is just getting overpaid when you hit winning tickets. And then it's just variances and is your opinion shit long term? No, gas. That's not a rant. That's a question. I don't know. I don't think that counts as a rant. But yeah, it's kind of tough to say on morning lines because does the guy handicap like you? Do you expect him to handicap like you? Is he good? I mean, most of us that play this game think we're better than we are. But in a par mutual betting game, It's not, that's what you got to believe if you're going to play. Hey, these people are stupid, and it's just a pricing game. We might be wrong about that. They might be way sharper than you, but three's just it took a long time to break his maiden. Took a long time to break his maiden. I would need a big price on him. Ran his best race according to the speed figure in his last two races, and not only according to the speed figure, but according to the finishes. But I mean, maiden special weight to this you can do. I mean, no one's done much better. They placed in stakes, but I would still need a big price on him. Uh, if I'm right about that inside day, he would have overcame a bias. But there's horses that you think you believe in, or me as a handicapper that I believe in. He would be on the scale that I really don't think I believe in it. Let's say the 5 ran on a good inside 3 races ago and just fell apart. Kind of overcame a little bias 2 races ago, and last race against a bias. I still think I would need a price on him. Six is a horse right now. Six just feels like front speed. I love the hearts everywhere. If this horse, if there's a chance that he doesn't get hooked, well, wait a minute. This is a 7 furlong sprint. 6 at 24-1 is on the interesting side. We don't know. I don't know if he belongs at this level yet, but you really don't know if anyone really belongs, other than the 7 who ran a grade 2 race. But without that last race on the 7, you'd be saying the same thing. He got hearts. Does he belong in grade 2? People were willing to do that at under 2-1 at least. This is a horse at 24-1. If this horse gets the lead with not a lot of pressure, nine's the other speed horse. Eight's like all the other horses to me. Broke his maiden, took a step up to grade 2, kind of fell apart. Still don't know what he is or she is. 10 feels like a horse that would benefit on a fast pace. I'd leave 10. 10 might seem interesting because I see a bunch of horses that could be close to the pace. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a fast pace here. 10 and 11 benefits on the fast pace. How many horses we got going to lead? Because 12 is fast, 6 is fast, 7's fast, although 7 can rate. 6 and 12 are probably the faster horses, being a sprinter stretching out. So I am starting to like that scenario of the 6 getting the lead by himself quite a bit less. Who are the 2 horses that I said could benefit on a fast pace? 10 and 11. Are all of these different stakes here? Eleven didn't fire last race, but I see that he was unruly at the gate. I might be willing to forgive that. I do think there's a ton of speed in this race. Lloyd would take the bet down over and over. I mean, bet downs win. I know you're a board watcher, so yeah, that's probably what you got to take. Because betting overlays, being a board watcher, is probably that sounds like that's going the wrong way, right? Ooh, 5 also benefits on a fast pace. That might be worth a little poke. I have no doubt that if that comes in, that's a ticket worth having at the very least. I don't have too much upside other than I think I'd leave out the 11 of that, the one that I'm doing with the 7 though. Let me just see these exactas. Yeah, 7-11 is just 16 to 1. I'd be willing to lose on that one. 7 with the 5 and the 10 are, I would weigh that, still turn it around. I'm going to do this as a token, like little bet that if I'm really right, I'll have some upside. But overall, this is a race that I'm not taking all that serious. I'd probably weigh this like 5 to 1, 4 to 1 maybe, 4 to 1. This would be less, but that's the ticket. That's by far the best ticket. Man, I wanted to play this 6 or this let me just look at the 6 and 12 one more time. I'd like to see if they ran against we don't have anyone none of these horses ran against each other, right? I just think there's a lot of speed here. Fuck, I might even take the 5 to win here. I'll take the 5 and the 11 to win. God, I'm gonna kind of weaken everything I got if I do that. Well, maybe I won't get it all in. Let's see, I'll do the win tickets first. I'll do the 3-horse exacta box first because that's the easiest to get a score. I have to do the key box and the press last. I won't be able to press this the way I wanted to. So I got quite a bit less of what I wanted to do there. So if it comes in 7, 5, 10, I'm definitely getting underpaid by about a quarter. I need a fast pace. Otherwise, I don't think I got a shot. And if 6 wins, I'm going to be mad that I readjusted what I wanted to do. But as I kept handicapping this, I just didn't see how this wasn't going to be effective. Oh, 22-2. We haven't seen a sprint race in a while, so I'm not sure if that's super fast or not right now. Eleven's gearing up. I'll take the 11 to win, but I want a little bit more than that. Yeah, none of my closers are coming. I just need the 11 to win. Go ahead and win the race. Don't be an idiot. I need a miracle for a closer to get second, but I'll have the win ticket. So I actually do a little bit better in that race by not getting the extra press ticket that I would have more of my money would have went to. All right. I wish he stayed at 10-1 though, or 8-1, whatever he was when I bet. I think did one get second? I think one got second. 6 did tire out. 6 was the speed of the speed. He was either going to wire to wire or stop all the other speed from wiring. Jevin put $2 on him and dropped them down in odds. Jevin's bad. Jevin, I don't think that happened today. That might happen at Finger Lakes. What's up, Jevin? I did see you earlier. What's up, Jevin? The exact is probably decent since 11 wasn't taking action until the very end. Who says I wasn't a CAW? I bet that horse down. I should have probably put more on the 11 and not played them equally. Yeah, an 11-1. Looks like it's going to be about, what, $48? Just shy of $50 for $1. Right, long shot. If I was an odds maker, I'd be putting all sorts of odds. I'm with you on a corrupt odds dealer or a morning line maker. I said that wrong. Hey, I want to play this horse. I got great notes on this horse. Fucking 50-1. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a nice hit because I actually wanted to put more money in the race. I said I was going to weigh this and didn't get a chance to. So that made my bet a little bit better. I think if I would have actually done a little bit better, I would have weighed the 11 over the 5 because betting them equally probably didn't have to happen right there. But I'll take the hit. I'll make a bit of money. It's not going to be great. It's not going to be bad. Making money's not bad. It's not a huge hit though. Long shot Louis would have Secretariat at 50-1. Yeah. That's almost like if I sold picks. Why would a single pick person only open up a single pick service? If I was a scumbag right off the bat, I would open up 6 different websites and put all my people in a damn funnel. You wouldn't know that I owned all 6. We know the secret of fucking my fucking. You could take a first time player. You could take someone that never played and just give you numbers. I was actually going to pull balls out of a hat, and then after a race, pick 4 horses every race, and we were going to conduct the dots at a month. Just by, you know what I'm saying? There's a reason why people sell. But fuck, dude, and fuck, it's even greater than that. I mean, if I was a fucking tout, I wouldn't waste 2 minutes handicapping. I'll go and buy another tout sheet and rearrange shit. Moral of the story, don't buy picks. You know, you hear about the football touts doing that. When there used to be the phone line, they give half the country this play, the other half of the country this play. Now you hear them opening up multiple fucking, rooms, different names, and the people that buy picks are just in the funnel, and chances are they're buying picks from the same guy that they abandoned last week. It's almost like when you look at the Derby dudes. Yeah, we got our free plays, we got our paid plays that are cheap, and we got our premium. Well, you looked at a race. You're a single handicapper. How does the opinion changes from? It's silly. It's silly. Yeah, I'll get my premium package. How does that vary from your fucking package that you gave out free? How does that vary from the $5 package? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I think tomorrow I'll have Kiki pick out 4 horses every race, and at the end of the day, we'll just connect the dots. Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna miss Gulfstream. Well, if the 1 wins and the 3 gets second, I'm already gonna say, hey, I can't own that damn ticket. Four's coming late. Four's full of run. Although, even if it's 1-4 or 4-1, that's probably not that great of an exacta anyways. 4-1's 14-1. I don't think I missed anything there. This case says secret info is $200 extra. Let's see, I got 1 running on a bad rail last race. What was this, $20,000 claimers? I can see why the horse was bad. What was he, 3-2? Hard to say opinion when I know. If you're new to the show, even when I don't, a track that I handicap all the time, I still like to look to see where I think I could have got. And I try to, people that watch the show all the time, a lot of them know what my marks are. They know how I bet. They know what I reasonably can get to and can't get to. But, when I don't get the chance to handicap a race before a race, I do like to look and see if I had anything. I can see by my marks, everything is just basically average. And, 4, I got being fastest winner 3 races ago and being average. Not that far out of the box there. 5, I like the Hart 3 back. I see he's 30-1. But then his next 2 races are kind of weak. Six definitely would have been, well, 6 got marks that caught my eye, but as soon as I looked a little bit more, I could just see those are sprint races. So I would have just thought that he added speed to the race. And I already think my profile for the turf routes are stalkers. So in a way, I'm not even sure. 6 at 8-1. I'm not even sure if I get caught up in thinking that that's any good. And then after the race, I see the result and I see a 9-2 on top of the 3-1 exacta and paying $14, and I'm just going to say I missed nothing there. And this is a race where I'm not sure I would have even played even if I had time to look at it, really. But I do like, I still try to handicap as many, because my marks don't change. So if I interpret them a certain way. Markaloo knows the marks. I can't lie to you about the marks, but the betting can be all over the place. All right, Markaloo would probably vouch for me. Generally, the only time I hit a 13-1 exacta is I'm apologizing afterwards. So if I hit that, I'm probably saying, hey, I hit it, but it was a terrible bet, because why would you play a 13-1 exacta when the winner just got you $11? Every once in a while, I hit something 15-1 or under, and I generally 100% apologize for that crap. I don't think I'm lying on that either. I think I almost always apologize and going, why the fuck am I even cashing that ticket? Let's see, we got Tampa Bay coming up. And we got one more race at Gulfstream. Bet a ton to win a little. Yeah, that's just not, that's just a different betting philosophy. I just never made that work. Never was able to make that work. Oh, long shot Louis. There was a guy at Aqueduct who gave out multiple pick sheets and multiple picks on different sheets. Yeah, I know some guys are going to say, well, we're premium. We give you the plays of the day. And it's just, I'm not taking a shot at Razor. Razor hit that pick 5 that paid 21,000. And I know I had him in the chat room. He didn't answer the question, but wouldn't it have tore him out if he sold that, and if he didn't sell that, he would have been the only ticket? And yeah, $21,000 is a nice hit. It's a nice hit, especially in a single sequence. But for selling your picks and possibly losing, I'm looking at it like he could have possibly lost 80,000, because I think I looked up the pool and there was like 100,000 in the pool. Now I don't know if that happened, but that's just. And I'm not calling Razor out, because I like Razor. I cheer for Razor. But it's almost like that. Like I know the guy that does the Wizard. He talks about that big carryover that got his pick six started, where he hit for 180,000, and then he found out that he split that ticket. I think he found out he split that ticket with one of the people that bought his picks. Now he probably made a ton of money because he's been around for 30 plus years selling his picks. But how insane is that? Thinking that you sold your picks for what, $10? And he didn't take off until the day after that because I think they brought him on a radio station or made a big deal about it. But he basically, because he, and he said that first sheet he only sold a couple. So basically, I'm saying, hey, he gave away $200,000. $200,000, I'm sorry, goes a long way of you being a winner or loser. What's up, Navajo Psychic? It has been a long time since I've seen you. Oh, you're alive in the pick six. Good luck. Good. Where at, Navajo? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Been a long time since I've seen you in the chat. At Churchill? Good luck, Navajo. Let's see, 5's a late scratch over there at Tampa Bay. Let me take Bentley out real quick. It's also an excuse for me to go pee. Oh, you like that? We talked about you. Like if Daddy gets in trouble for giving you. Yeah, we don't get in trouble. We don't get in trouble. We boys. We boys. Boys don't get in trouble, do we, B? Well, good luck on the emotional shit. I know. I say Churchill or Tampa still hasn't got out the damn gate. There they go. They were just waiting for me to take notice. Let's see. 4 is off to a lead at a decent number. Do we got any plays that I'm rooting for? Let's see. Rockin' Ray got 679, but it looks like no action. Let's see. Lee's doing a next bet. Looking at the Justify babies. That must be is that at Churchill? Let's see. 4 and 9 are dueling on the front end. 4's still there in front, but it looks to me like, well, does 9 got better motion? Yeah, 9 got better motion. 4's done. 6 is coming late. 7's coming late, but it looks like it's going to be 96 and not 69. Ooh, $8 exacta. Is that right? $8 exacta there? Oh, boy. Let's see. I'm going to look at Gulfstream. We got 24 minutes for Churchill, so we'll have plenty of time there. And turf, Churchill, I think we're going into a turf route race, right? The Edgewood. And is this our biggest field of the day at Gulfstream, by the way? I think it's going to be either turf or Tapeta, right? Oh, it's a Tapeta sprint. That's better. That's better than a Tapeta route. Speed and stalkers. Don't know if it's playable, but that's more interesting to me. Let's see, but we do got a big favorite, 4 to 5, but the good part of that is on the other side of the coin. If you get by him, everything's a pay raise at Gulfstream. Let's see. And he does fall into the category of my most hated move in racing, route to sprint. That is my most hated angle in racing. Looks like either a front runner or a stalker. Tried to sprint before over a year ago. Dropping in class a little bit, but I just hate route to sprint. These bookies gonna shit himself. Let's see. 2 is lightly raced. He did run 2 sprints in 1 route. The route he was going too fast to win. That sprint 2 back, I had a stalking day. He was farther back on the stalk. Technically, he was a stalker. I just felt generous in giving him an asterisk. Maybe because I seen the broke with the tango. Maybe because he was 4 lengths back instead of 3. And first race out, I got him on the inside early pressing. Didn't have any speed, but man, I can forgive anything first race out anyways. Let's see, 3 is just going to be a first-time starter that I have no reason to like or dislike, and I just play the odds, or I just hope that he's not a contender. Wow, we got a lot of freaking route horses in this race. 4 is another route to sprint horse. Ugh, ugh. Five's another first time start. I'm not sure if this is going to be a playable race. This is a sprint, right? What was this? A maiden claiming for horses that are route to sprint or first time starters. Was that the conditions? I never heard of that conditions, but was that the fucking conditions? Bring me all your routers. Yeah, if you could tell, I'm already getting turned off here. 6 is another route to sprint. 7's another route to sprint. 8's at least a sprinter who got off slow, who could have speed. I don't think I got anything here. I don't think I care. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot about the 2. 2 at 7-1 probably is interesting, and I probably feel confident saying he's at least 5-1 in my head, if not better. Now, I do need the first time starters not to run a lick in this race. How bad was this slow start on the 8? I wouldn't be shocked if 8 can break and get the lead. I might want to watch that replay. Now, I do know that, this race is just going to rate it as a play bet for me anyways. There's no way that there's no way that I would be basing my day on this race. It's a play bet at the best. He misses a break and go even. Oh, that was in the slot. That does. I don't know why I'm watching that view. I might as well watch the head on if he missed the break. Slow start. Jesus Christ, it's so crowded. I can't even see what happened there. All right, maybe watch the pan view. The head on was garbage. That was hard to watch. Yeah, I can't even make a betting line here. I do know that there's 2 spots that I could get to, the 2 or the 8. Yeah, he missed the break, got shuffled back, ran an even race up to the top of the stretch, and just fell behind after that. I wouldn't be shocked if he does something, and I wouldn't be shocked if he's just a dud too. No, I haven't even focused. Man, I haven't looked at the Derby yet or the fucking the Oaks is always at 2 right now. I just seen that Gulfstream went down to 9-2. At 7-1, he was interesting. At 9-2, I can't say that I'm getting best of that number. Dude, how am I down to just 58 people? I got to see what the other shows are doing. What other shows are out there today? All of them? Such a fucking ratings whore. Come on, let's piss me off. Let's piss me off. I'm going to look at ratings and get pissed. Oh, is Elle not doing a show today? Razor got 144 people. Holy smokes. Let's see, Gordon got 100 to put on a Sierra Leone. That's the Derby play. Whoa, God, that scared me. Maybe I got a few subscribers today. Cheer me up. Welcome to the show if you're a new subscriber, by the way. We appreciate you. Two's now at 5-1. That's like my minimum price there. I probably gotta still not be able to play that by himself. I need an exact or nothing. Definitely rooting for the 2 and the 8. In a race that I just don't like. Let's see, I would need all of the first time starters not to run. And I would need most of the route to sprint horses to just do what route to sprint horses usually do, and that's suck ass. That's definitely, yeah, two's not going to give me the price that I'm going to need. 8's definitely the price to make it worthwhile, but that's what I'm rooting for, but I'm leaning towards there's nothing here. I'm leaning towards there's just nothing there. Now 2's 7-2. I wouldn't be shocked if 2's about 3-1, 5-2 by the time the race starts. Anyone got any plays over here at Gulfstream? Or did everyone fall asleep? Oh, Jennifer, did you hit that? I knew you had that winner. Did you hit that exacta? Nicely done. Sorry I missed that exacta. I missed gas. I didn't see gas have it till late either. Let's see. Bodrick got to work on Sunday to pay himself quadruple time to make up. Bodrick, you've been quiet today, haven't you? I haven't even seen many plays from you today. Unless you are fitting in between a lot of the other chatters. Or you found a handful of races and really went after them. Maybe that's what you did. I didn't see a ton of plays from you. Charles, what's up, Charles? Likes the 3 at Churchill. Oh, you ain't posting your losing ass plays? Oh, that's what's going on. Got a little shy in the chat room there, have you? I tell you what, when I came home from the cruise and had that really bad week, man, fuck it. Dude, I got to a point where I was getting squirrely on the trigger finger. And actually, I would have got off of the losing streak a lot quicker. And I kept looking and was writing down winning plays and not playing them. And, you know, it just kept mounting. The pressure kept mounting. But we worked through that beautifully. We worked through that beautifully. But man, it was feeling pretty stressful there, touch and go for a little while. I had an exacta that I liked in a win ticket, missed the exact on the win ticket. I think the chat room is probably doing on the better side. I don't even remember what that exact I hit and how much it paid. I think it was 42 to 1 or 30 something to 1. I did all right. Got a free roll on the double and missed the double. I think I only made 4 plays today. No, I think I made 5 plays and hit 2. I mean, not bad. And 2 of the double I ran second in. And my first play with the exacta, my key horse ran second, and I just didn't have the, I probably should have had that one too. Let's see, 5 got the lead, but 5 has to be a first-time starter, right? 2 is nowhere near the lead, so I'm glad I didn't do that. 8 came out the gate running, but I don't know. I don't feel that good about him right now. Yeah, 5 was a first-time starter that got the lead. I ignore first-time starters. Who's a 7? 7 might be the other first-time starter. Well, this race is not going to be bad. It would have been bad for me, but if this 7, oh, 1's coming late. No, it might end up being bad. If it's 1-7, it might be okay. No, 1-7's not okay, and 1-6 is not okay. $9.11 to 1 on the exactas. Yeah, me holding fast and saying I need better than 5 to 1 on the 2 definitely saved me there. Jevin doesn't think Paul is okay. Dude, when I'm having a good time, you know it's not terrible. I'm with you, long shot, Louie. Unless you're a gimmick player in the fucking Derby, it's a spectacle to me. I imagine tomorrow the Derby will be my smallest bet of the day. Hopefully a token bet. Hopefully if I have a Rolex day, it already happened before the Derby. Seven did hold on for second. I thought that was going to be a really nice race before the 1 came rolling late. I'm just glad that 2 was at a price where I knew it was the wrong move to play them. And that goes a long way to long shot Louis starting to sound like an old man. Let's see, Marco Lou's on the 1, but I got to get over to 1 at Belmont. Good luck, Marco Lou. Ooh, nice price. All right, we got to flip over here. We are on the turf. Actually, speed held up. I was kind of hoping that am I looking at the right form? 10th race. Man, speed did held up, but they did get a super slow pace, 50 at the half on that other turf race we seen today. They may or may not get that. I I think the first thing we got to figure out is there enough speed to press anything here. Unless I get a whole lot of time and I want to try to play an Oaks Derby double, but I probably don't have enough time. Let's see. Did I just scratch the 14? 14 is actually in. Okay, 14 has 0 speed. We got to find the speed here. Oh, 14's out. 13 has 0 speed. Let's see, 11 might go for the lead. Fastest winner of the day last race while wiring. Just cruising through conditions, but all he's proven to be right now is allowance 1X horse. And this is a grade 2 race. Let's say he's not the only speed in the race, possibly because 9 has speed. The favorite has speed. Now, I poke holes in favorites. So I seen he won a grade 2 race, which not bad. And he won a grade 1 race in the Breeders' Cup. Obviously not bad. But he was the slowest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. Oh, he said the Breeders' Cup champion, I got to poke holes in favorites. Man, 7 got speed and might get the lead, but man, you'll be holding your breath on him. I don't mind his progression. We got a horse running against a bad rail stalking closing day, 3 back, earning hearts, winning the next race at 23-1. God, I love my hearts. But man, and then he earned hearts again last race, but man, that seems like a lot to ask. 5 probably got a running style where, he borderline deep stalker closer. Probably stalks here. Four at 5-2, really don't have a problem with him. It's just, another low price contender that 9-4, 4-9 can't be locked together. That's one thing I do know. It might be the winning exacta, but I don't believe I should ever own it. Oh, Sociable is trying to turf here. Sociable might be a little interesting at that number. One has some real speed. 1 and 7, I think, are going to lead. Sociable, I think, could be getting first run. Man, 7-7. As much as I love to bet long shots, I just think the 1 wasn't in the race. I might have been more amped to say, fuck it, let's gamble. Eight benefits if the race breaks down. Hard to justify betting him without someone to go with him. And 13 wouldn't be long enough to play with the 9. Right now I'm thinking if 9 is the favorite, if 9 is your favorite, I'm going to write down some tickets and see if I want to talk through this. I have to do them here. Nine one is paying 30 to 1. 9-3 is paying like 80 some to 1. 9-7 is paying 150 to 1. I don't hate it. I come back and bet those underneath horses just in case he doesn't run at all. That's definitely what I'm rooting for. If I could get a win bet on Sociable, I think I'll take that. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in. I will be able to get a win bet on. I am going to bet a little bit in the race. I'm not going to do the exact, well, they're off anyways, but. Let's see, 7 goes to the lead, but that obviously does not surprise me. I'd be more surprised if he holds on. I wanted 3 to get in position. 3's probably farther back than I would have liked, depending on what this pace is. Yeah, 3 ends up being a closer and not a stalker. I'm rooting for 7 now to kill all the other speed in the race. And maybe even go on to wire, but right now, if I got only a win bet on the 7, I need this to be a fast pace. They're definitely going faster than the other 22 and 4 is definitely faster. Yeah, 3's not running. Come on, 7. I don't mind seeing the 7 win. I would like to see the 7 win. I just wasn't that big of a believer. He's fighting. Is that the 3 or the 10? No, that's the 10 coming. 3's coming, but I don't even know if that's the 3. I don't think either of those are the 3. No, that's a 10 and the 13. Both of those look like they could have been blue. Three killed all the speed. Once the race started, I definitely wanted that scenario to play out. And they closed, but that race was probably 15 to 20 lengths faster than the race where speed held up. Let's see, 10-1 at a nice price, 8 to 1. He's just a horse. I even think I said this horse benefits if the pace is fast. And the pace was definitely fast. I'm pretty sure it was him. Now, I'm not sure if I said it on the 8 or the 10. They both look the same. "13 was closing late. I don't think he got second. 11 got second. 11's kind of a utility horse, or he's ran closing. He went wire to wire for a win, and he won stalking. He's like a utility horse. I did not like the 4 there. I see smoking and popping. I didn't get to answer that one, but yeah, I did not like the 4 there. I like the 9 better than the 4. I was fooled by the 9, but not the 4. Let's see, did buy stock or did not buy stocks? Did gas station sushi give another play? Am I missing gas station sushi stuff? Looks like gas might have had that one and I missed it. Yeah, gas, nice call. I missed both of yours. You did. You said you liked the long delay, and it's playing off for you. Steven hit that too. Is that Eldrin? What's up? Oh, Steven with the exact try and in the double. Good luck on that double. 120 to 1 exacta. What we got? 10 to 1 over 11 to 1? What's up, Caesar? How's it going? Oh, Lloyd, you had all 4 horses? Yeah, but you had, now you're admitting that you fucking played Zandon. God, I still to this day hate that horse. Zandon always rubbed me the wrong way. I hated that horse. Oh my God, Zandon. I don't know if has he ever actually backed it up and won? He's like the wise guy horse every fucking race. I hated him every time he ran. Yeah, long shot Louis, bind that bird. That was the long shot Louis. I remember being in the basement of Churchill Downs going, God, that's the worst Derby winner I ever seen. Fuck, you had him in, I think that's the super that Disco hit with a bunch of guys. And dude, they hit the super, I think. And I don't remember if they split 70,000 or they all got a share of us in 70,000 with their was each of their share. Now, for some reason, Rich Strike never bugged me because of the pace of that Derby. Mind that bird. I just remember when he was making that rally going, what the fuck? And I think before that race, I think I said some really discouraging thing about him. Rich Strike probably didn't bug me because I knew that there was a scratch and I didn't even look to see who drew in. I just assumed no one drew in. And we were doing a live show and no one said, what about him? I never realized he was in the race. So I didn't have a stance against them before the race. And then, once you've seen the pace of the race, you knew it had to come from the back and he was coming. So I guess he didn't bother me like the mind that bird. I don't remember the pace, nothing. I just remember looking at him and thinking, that's a claimer. That's an allowance claimer to me. Oh no, Rich Strike done nothing. Like no one, like I don't think none of us got fooled on Mitch Strike after the Derby. Like all of us recognized that he got lightning in the bottle with that pace. Like I don't think there was any races going forward that I think too many people that we talked to in the chat room was making cases for him. I think that even people that I talked to, like on the phone, or horse players that I know, the few that I know in the around me, I think we all just accepted that he got lightning in a bottle with that pace. Like no one that I knew was making cases for him going forward. And we weren't making jokes about him either. Like we weren't making like it was like we just accepted. Pace made the race on that race. And he was a horse that was coming. Let's see. Long shot Louis says, mind that, bro. Was it a muddy day? I don't even remember if it was. I remember where I was at. I remember my reaction. But yeah, I don't remember mutter, but I imagine that you remember more than me because that was a good one for you. Let's see. Gas is just, look at that. Gas station is just backdoor bragging right now. I bet both of those horses. Nicely done, Gas. Oh, Mind That Bird. Yeah, see, I don't remember what Mind That Bird did afterwards. He did run second in the Preakness. So at least he, backing it up, running second in the Preakness was probably enough for, me to say he deserved it. Where, I never thought that Richie Strike was ever going to get that set up again. Yeah, I agree. He's just not a graded stakes. Well, other than winning the Derby, like you can't take history from someone or a horse. The best does not always win. In fact, we were making jokes about Epicenter for the longest time. It took him a long time to. I mean, he was the greatest fucking non-winners of a graded race that was a grade one race for the longest time, and people were anointing him in the Hall of Fame because they were so bitter about him getting caught. Remember how many races after the Derby did it take Epicenter to finally win a grade one? I think it took a long time, and I was making a joke that he was the greatest Hall of Fame horse that never won a graded one race, according to people on Twitter. Oh, the ninth. Wait a minute. The ninth. Are we on the ninth? I don't get that. Are we on the ninth of what? Oh well, Gas. If you're only going to do that, probably put you up pretty good on the Derby. If those are the only two Derby tickets you cash. If you hit a 50 to 1 and an 80 to 1, you're probably plus EV on the Derby. I would like to hope so. Oh, we got 47 minutes for Churchill, Clinton. But we're on like the 11th race. Did you take a nap? Oh, you just got out of work? Yeah, we're in the 11th race. And we got 46 minutes to fucking post. And I think even though I'm probably going to like the last two races a lot better than the Oaks, there's no way I'm sticking around. Bentley got to get his walk. I got to get my exercise. I can't cut into porn time. Let me just see what the last two races are before I make that decision. In a way, I probably like the last two races better because you know me with cheaper races. Clinton tried, but Judge Judy was in the way. Yeah, I'm going to have a long day tomorrow. I'm probably just done. I'm having just an okay day. We got lightly raced horses in the last. Man, we got some interesting heart horses. Oh, wait, I don't think they all drew in. Hold up, am I in the right race? Let me just see how they're going to bet that race. All right, this one is out. Take it easy, Gas. You don't got an Oaks play? I'm definitely sticking around for the Oaks, but I think that's as light as I can want to stick around today. Unless I get really generous and want to throw in a reckless pick 3. God, that doesn't sound like me. Let's see, 10, 11 are out of that race. And tomorrow we'll be on roughly a half an hour before the first race at Churchill. Pretty much all day again. At least covering up into the Derby. Man, I like that race on the 2 at 10-1. And the 1 got scratched in the next race. Let's see, I can send over the Derby form too right now. I got the Derby all marked up. You guys want to throw in some Derby talk? We got fucking 50 minutes. I can't handicap this race for 50 minutes. I'm going to send over my Derby form if people want to fucking bullshit about the Derby. Or if you're really good and want real racing and bullshit about Gulfstream, that's even better, but. Yeah, just fucking a ton of fucking time. No rant? I'm all rant out, man. Fuck! You let family get in the way on Derby Day? Even though I'm not interested all that much in the Derby. Derby's like fucking. You better not die on Derby Day, and you better not get wedding because I'm not showing up. And everybody in the world knows that about me. I've got out of multiple weddings. Haven't got out of funeral, but fuck, I will get out of your funeral. And I got a streak of either 4 or 3 Rolex days in a year, so fuck. I would love to have one, keep that streak going. Let's see, what was I trying to get? My Gmail? What's up, Ronnie? How's it going, man? Yep, not a bad day. Not a bad day. Hit 2 races. I think I only played 6 races with that last little bet in. You guys got some Derby talk here? I stayed up and had to get up this morning to finish these forms. And I'm not oh, about Epicenter? Yeah, Epicenter was a horse that I didn't buy into that hype too. That's not the Derby. Maybe if I look at this enough, maybe I can play a Oaks Derby double actually. One more race, Pete. Gulfstream. Going back to the crutch, man. Going back to the crutch of Gulfstream. Got my mojo back there. They keep saying there's no speed in the Derby. I actually think there's a lot of speed. Man, and I thought the Bluegrass, remember we started the Bluegrass and we thought that was a speed favoring track? I did not, when I charted that, I did not believe that. In fact, I needed that 3rd place horse who's going to be in the Derby. I thought him and the leader actually ran a great race. Now, Sierra Leone did get 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, Matt Stride, with the fastest winner, which he was. But man, he came from far out of it. That would make the 2 horses that had the lead that's in this race both heart races. I got a feeling the Bluegrass for a change might actually be a good race. Usually I hate the Bluegrass. I think Zandon was a bluegrass winner. Fuck, even the one horse was earning hearts. He wasn't even able to get the. I don't know why they're saying he's the speed. There was two horses in front of him in the bluegrass that are still in this race. Not only were they in front of him, I think they both fucking finished second and third. The 8 horse is one of the ones that I'm talking about. He would have went too fast. The race before that, there was adversity. I thought it was inside bias. And last race, he was going too fast. Who's the other horse out of that race? I think the other, did he pull in or not? Oh, maybe the other one didn't pull in. I thought, for some reason, I thought the third place horse was in this race too. Oh shit, it is the 21 horse. And he drew in, right? That was at 51-1. I just needed either fucking Sierra Leone not to finish or him to get a second if Sierra Leone won, and I would have had a nice hit that day. I think he pulled in, and I think he might be interesting too. He would have been going too fast to win. I don't have him marked. Let me make sure he's in. He's in, right? And I think horses with, I'm not going to make the joke again. You guys know the joke. I said it enough already. Horses that drew in with a 21 saddle cloth, I think are 100%. They can't be worse than 50%. The greatest stat in racing. Here's the Oaks Derby double. He did draw in. No one got that much Derby talk, huh? Fierceness. 4 races ago, I got him matching strides with the fastest winner before getting put away. Then a 1 race sample or a thing that I don't have. I thought he ran against the inside bias in the Holy Bull. I think that's the excuse there. I thought that was inside bias. Plus, he pinballed at the start. And then last race, he was just much the best. Fastest winner of the day. Trying to see if there's anyone else that I think is super interesting. I mean, he's not interesting to me. Favorite's not interesting in a fucking 20 horse field. I'd rather sit out if that's than that. If I play the Oaks Derby double, I'm probably using the 21. I don't know why people keep saying, I keep hearing that people are saying it's going to be a slow pace. I don't know where they get that from. Are they just looking at speed figures? I mean, Track Fandom got speed. I got him a fastest winner of the day running against, oh no, he was running with the track. Should not have got an asterisk there. Average in the Lecomte, average. And then last race, I got him running on an inside stalking closing day, running against the bias. I never know what to do with those 2 horses. Dude, I might want stock in the bluegrass. That might be where I want to stock at. I might be interested in the 8 and the 21. Let's say in the Louisiana Derby, Honor Marie, I got her running against the inside stalking closing day, starting from the 6 hole. We'll have to improve. There is speed in this race. I don't see how you don't get a decent pace. At 20 to 1, that's a horse that might be interesting to me at the very least. I'm not sure what I thought about Oaklawn stuff this year. Yeah, you always get a faster pace in the Derby because guys are just gunning. Let's see, if I do a Oaks Derby double, I might just be interested in the 7, the 21, and the 8. Dude, I might have to look up the. Well, I don't have the form because I was on vacation. I was going to say I might want to look up the form on the Florida Derby. I'm not sure what I think about that. But right now, if I'm just making doubles since I don't have. Oh, I still got 29 minutes. I got to put a dash there. That looks like 2-1 or 18. All right, let's look at this race. God, 29 minutes. Let's see, the one got scratched. And man, I don't even know what I was thinking about the ladies' path. I didn't care about the road to the Derby at all this year. Jevin says, yeah, they. Oh, you're talking about the Derby? Yeah, they want the lead, but the times are slow. Yeah, that's where I look at times different because tracks pay. We've all seen a horse. He gets the lead at 21 and 1, goes on to win, and the next race he gets the lead at 23 and he finished badly. I trust my marks on the way that I do the pace. I just, wow, 4 races ago, he was fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, or last race, one tick slower than the fastest winner. And I do include the grade, the Derby Trail in the profile. So, I might even be comparing these races to a mile that day. The Lexington, I thought was fucking fast. In fact, it was a bluegrass. Now, I do think there was only 2 or 3 races that day. Let me pull that up. I think that was a fast pace. I might be wrong. Usually I hate the bluegrass path to the Derby. This is the first year I think I ever liked the bluegrass path to the Derby. Fuck, I usually hate the New York path to the Derby too. What was I looking up? Oh, Keelan. 410 on Keelan. Let's see, there was 4 dirt races that day, all routes. Am I looking up the right date? That's not the right day. It's not 410. No, that's not the right day. 4-6 was the day. I'm looking up the wrong chart. I just remember being on the air thinking that was a speed favoring track. Oh, there was only 2 races that day though. And one of them was a maiden special weight, but there was the stakes was 4 lengths faster at the first call. And 12 lengths faster at the second call. And at the 6 furlong mark, as far as I track them to, that was 15, 16 or 14 lengths faster there. Oh my God, they got the breakdown and everything. Look at them go. Let's see. Dude, that's like distracting me. I hate watching those replays. Eight is scratched in the Derby? Is he really? It's not showing that on the Oaks Derby double. Is Sino in the Derby? Yeah, now I gotta check that. Was that his name? Wait a minute, what form do I got? This is today's form. The 9 is scratched. The 9 is scratched, not the 8. I do see that the 9 got scratched. You know what? I'm not saving the form. I don't have to scratch him. I'll do that tomorrow. All right, where are we at in this race, though? I don't even know who the favorite's supposed to be. What does this betting board look like? So we got what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got a 7-2 favorite in the 8. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 horses at 5-1. Let's look at the 8 horse here. On the Fairgrounds path, was that? Yeah, Fairgrounds horse. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, matching strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and then just fell apart. Eating big dough there on an early pressing day. Took a little bit of a layoff. I got her on an inside bias. Oh, would have overcame the bias because I got her in the 7 hole. Slowest winner of the day. But I think she overcame adversity. And I do like young horses overcoming adversity. So I will say I like that race, even though it was the slowest pace of the day, because I think she overcame a perceived bias. And then she put up 2 wins in a row. But, you know, that race 2 races ago, I just got her being average. And last race, I got an inside stalking closing bias, and she was on the inside with the stalking running style. Right now, I feel like I want to try to beat her at a short price. Let's see, right now it looks like 13 is now the favorite. Let's look at her next. Just FYI, just fucking annoying to me because I got a one race sample and a Santa Anita race that I don't keep track of. First time out, I do got her overcoming adversity. First time out, I thought it was inside bias. She overcame it. Good horses can. You know, that's made it special weight. So I'm just going to say that's a nice race that I think she overcame. Then she wins Aqueduct race, slowest winner of the day. Wow, she actually had to beat a field of 12 over there in the Breeders' Cup. God, I wish I had the marks there. I just fucking don't know. I don't know why I didn't do them. And then in Ashland, one race sample. I honestly, you know, one race sample. I don't know how people that has any idea about speed figures would ever want to know a speed figure on a one race sample. I don't even know why they make them. Like, to me, that'd be like trying to put a bias on a one race sample. Like, how could you call a bias on a one race sample? Even if you thought it matched up with the day before. I'd rather they just let me know that it was a one race sample and I could just look at the running lines. Instead, it's a product and they got to give you a number. Let's see, 5 is the other favorite. I got him winning the fantasy, or her winning the fantasy on a stalking closing day. She just rode the bias there. Race before that, I just got her average on an early pressing day. Said she got off to a slow start. But yeah, I mean, average is just that. To me, it was an average, fit average that day. Nothing special. Now, I will say, first race out, I think she overcame a bias, but you're just, you know, running against a bunch of maiden special weight. Good horses that, you know, obviously she had potential because she went right to, you know, won her next race and been doing well in stakes. So, but, you know, who did she beat in a maiden special weight? I don't know. And I do got her overcoming a perceived bias. I thought that was an inside stalking closing day. So she was the fastest winner of the day while on the outside of the track. I don't know. I'm not blown away by any of them, really. In fact, I already think I like the far outside horse that drew in, the 15. I remember marking her and going, wow, I like a heart. And who does she run with? So this horse, fastest winner of the day, comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average. And then last race on an inside stalking closing day. So she was on the outside in the 5-hole. She was running against the stalking closing. She was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. That's just a race that more times than not, I like. But I want to see who beat her. And she barely got beat that race. So I can upgrade her probably over the winner just because I thought that was an inside day and she was on the outside. I'm just curious if the winner was on the outside too. Is the winner the 8 horse, by the way? Well, the winner was on the inside. So I don't think I'm reaching that far for the 13, really. Or I'm sorry, for the 15. I don't think I'm reaching that far. I don't think I'm that far out of bounds. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's a reach. Let's see, the 2 horse 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day just being average. I probably could have gave her an asterisk for that. She was closer to being a closer that day. Comes back, kind of the slowest winner of the day. Comes back, gets a good inside of the track. That just looked like did not fire, and I don't like that race. And then last race on a stalking closing day was a stalker. Just flattened out while on an average pace. Let's see, I want to try to do a betting line here. How many horses we got? Do I got all the scratches? Is that 14 horses? I can't even count. Let's see, if there was 16 and there's 2 scratches, that should be the number 14. Look, I'm a math guy. Barely. And in a 14 horse field, woo, I'll get practice on making a betting line for a big field. It's going to be hard. They all start at 9%. I'm going to have to be really hard on some horses to be able to get plays. Let's just start at 5-1. I'm not interested in her. Let's see, 3, I just don't have West Coast. Took her a while to break her maiden. She got good once she broke her maiden, but you know, last race, stalking closing day, got away with an average pace while stalking. I have to see where I got her. I don't think it was a bad race or anything. But I'm seeing that she beat the 4s, and I don't like the 4. 4 got the lead on her that day. She beat her by 4. I don't think this horse would have made that race that tough. If this horse got second, I don't see why that race is that tough. 2 races ago, I got her on the good inside part of the track and just ran like boo-boo. We'll start with the easy ones. Well, I'm hoping easy. I might be wrong. At 4, 5, I already looked at. I got a feeling 5's going to get some points. I got a feeling at 4-1, just not going to be an overlay. Oh, Jevon's looking up. They only ran 2 routes on that day. That just FYI ran. Yeah, so I wouldn't have had that much of a profile to go with there, huh? Thanks, man. I was thinking maybe I should scramble and get it, but I'm being lazy right now. These 2 horses came out the fantasy, huh? The 6, 5, and the 6 are right next to each other, both coming out of the same race. I'll go with the 6 first because to me that horse is a little easier for me to know where I think of them. 4 races ago, I got him overcoming adversity, closing into a track that I thought was early pressing. But okay, comes back 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average on an early pressing race. He finally wins on a stalking day where he was able to get the slowest pace of the day. And then last race, stalking closing day, was a closer, didn't fire. I don't think would have brought much quality to the fantasy. And I would be on a stand against him or her. Let's see, 5. I think 5 is still going to be contender. I like that she overcame a little adversity first time out. I like that she won running against the inside perceived bias. I think she does get points. I just don't think at 4-1 is going to be an overlay. I'm going to stick with that right now. Let's see. Seven's Gulfstream Homer horse. Well, what I know about Gulfstream, when post 1 through 3 is not running, I don't have an inside or outside bias that day, but I will say what I know about Gulfstream. When 1 through 3 is not winning, it's always 4 through 6. So hard to win from 7 on out. I'm not going to hold that last race against her when she was in the 8 hole. But 2 races ago, I think she rode a bias track, got away with the average, slowest winner of the day on a day that I thought the bias was in her favor. And 4 races ago, she won on a speed favoring day. So I think she got a benefit. She should not have got an asterisk there. She won on a speed favoring day. Should not have got an asterisk. I'm going to hold off judgment on her. 8, if I could get to the 8, I could get to the 15. I don't mind the 8. I might say that this horse might overcame adversity 3 races back, and then, got an average pace to win in the Rachel. And I think she, got an inside stalking closing, got the best part of that trip, but I still think she's a player like the 5. Everland, just hasn't ran against these. It looks like a closer. It looks like she needs a crazy pace, a fast pace to have a chance. I don't mind that Turfway race 4 back when I thought the rail was bad. She at least overcame adversity there. But, that was a bad rail. On a stalking closing day, I wouldn't even be shocked if, she was in the 3 hole. I wouldn't be shocked if I watched that replay if she angled out. And then the next race, more adversity. I thought it was an inside early pressing day, so she had the 8 hole, and she won off of that race. But I still think she's a horse that I could have at 5-1 and just say, at that price, she's still an overlay. Or 5%, she's still an overlay. If this is the Gulfstream representative, I'm not sure if I like the Gulfstream path for the ladies at first glance. And if I did, 11 would be the player out of that group. Eleven definitely feels like the best horse that was running at Gulfstream. Inside's usually good there. Even though Power squeezed the 12 beat, I agree with the public that she should be on the longer side. Probably still an overlay though. $13, I just wish I had marks. I honestly don't know what I think of this horse. I'm probably going to have her as a contender. Which makes it tough because if I like if I think 13 is a player, 14 is the better play. They both ran with each other, and 14 just beat her by 3 lengths. I know she wasn't geared up, but who cares? I'm probably going to think is priced right. $15, still my interesting horse here. I finish on the 11? I got to remember who the 11 was. Well, 7 I was holding out. 7's going to be an overlay that I think is interesting at the very least. Fuck, I got 5 horses. I might have to adjust. Wow, I got to adjust some of this down. I got to take bigger stands. I just don't have enough points to. In fact, I probably got to give minimum. I probably got to be even harder. I think 9 I still thought was, no, 9 I'm going to leave at 5-1, and 7 I'm going to leave at 6-1. That still leaves everybody else at 15%. I think I got to cut down. I think I got to drop some of these. The bigger fields, it's just harder for to do betting lines. Let's see, 14, 7-1, 13. No matter what, I think 13 is going to be over bet. You know what? I'm gonna rock with that 15%. I'm not gonna separate this group. For me to bet a win ticket, there's no way I'm accepting anything. Did I make a mistake there, or do I? That's at least my betting line. And if I do something here, I want 15. Dude, I could do a 3x3 if I wanted to. And the Oaks Derby double. I probably use the horses at 6-1. Although these 3 horses are going to be long, I might even go a little bit wider and just play for less. Because 21 is going to be a big price. I think all of these horses, well, let's see, I got the Oaks Derby double up, right? Oaks Derby double. Let me see. Because I might even be able to play everyone that I like a little bit here. Let me just see what this is paying. 5 to the 7 is 91-1. 5 to the 8 is 69-1. Five to the 21 is 6. Maybe I can only play 21 to every one. 5 I would only play with the giant one. The other ones aren't big enough for me to play, I think. Or wait. The 58. Well, 58. Maybe the 7. Maybe I play 5 to those 2. I got a feeling 13 is going to be about the same. Yeah, I throw out the 11 to the 5 and the 7. I got the 14 too. What is the 14 paying? 14 is paying 80. 98. I want them all to the 21. I think I'll throw the 14 in here too. I got all the horses that I like. I'll just scale it down. I'll only play the 7 and the 5. No, it's not 7 and 5. It's 13 and 5. To just the 7 and the 21. Holy shit, am I even going to get this in? I thought I was going to be able to do more. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I can't even find the numbers. All right, that one's in. Where's that fucking horse at? Oh, there he is. All right, that's it. That's it. That might actually, if I get alive in the double, I don't even have to play the Derby. But yeah, this is going to be a play bet scale for me. If I'm right, especially about the 21, it'd be good. So I'm kind of trying to buy this leg in a way. If I had more time, I probably wanted to play the 15 for more though. Probably wanted to play the 15 for real if I had more time. I just ran out of time. Let's see, 5 got the lead, 7's chasing. In second. I think 10, 13, and 15 are all up there. Maybe even 11. 11's up there too. God, I got to blow this up. This is hard to see. I think 5 was getting the lead. 22 and 4, 46 and 3. I think this is a fairly fast pace. I prefer the 11 because I'd be alive to all 3 horses, but is my 15 anywhere? 13's coming. I think 13 is FYI. Oh, 4's coming. Right now, I need the 5 or the 13 or the 11. 5 is going to go wire to wire, it looks like. Yeah, 5, I'll only be alive to 2 horses. And it's going to be, did that end up being the 2 favorites? So I'll be alive in a Oaks Derby double. One, two, three, 4. So I got a $12 base ticket and a $4 base ticket. I don't got to worry about the 21 because I think those are 600 to 1. I think the 7 was about 90 to 1. Five, 7 is 92 to 1. And 521 is 629 to 1. Okay, I'm going to like the position. I won't be shocked if I'm completely wrong, but I'm going to like the position, especially to the 20 to 21. Let's see, Lee, was that your bat with the boom? Ryan, if you're asking, no, I can't show the races ever. I got the cease and desist letter. I'm an outlaw, man. Gangster over here. who had to comply. No, I can't show the race. It should be on television tomorrow. I mean, at least the Derby. Wasn't the Oaks on TV? Isn't that why I'm playing so late? Let's see, long shot Louis. Who you got in the double? Oh, you're Garen. Oh, should have played 5-all. Who do you got alive in your double? Eight's the only other horse I wanted, so I had an opinion, I guess, a little opinion in the Derby, but was trying just to buy this race. Oh, if you should have did the 5-all double, that means you really like the 5 here, huh? Five-win rider wire coming from Oaklawn Park in Churchill. I'm just going back and looking at Torpedo Anna. Oh, Mack and Company had the 5-4 exacta. Yeah, first 2 races, I think she overcame. Second 2 races, I got no problem with her winning. Still ended up, I just had a group of horses that I thought were most likely to win. She ended up being the fastest early, huh? Yeah, she romped. She did it easy. No doubt that she was the best horse in that race, at least today. And we've seen horses close on the dirt today, and we've seen horses go wire to wire. And the 13 probably was second best. I let's see the race. Who was the other horse? So that fairgrounds race was not as good as I thought it might have been. The 8 and the 15 did not fire out of that race at all. Let's say 9 got a 5th and 11 got 4th. 11, I think, was coming out of the race with, was that their horse or was it, maybe I don't remember who the 11 is. Oh, the Gulfstream horse. 14 was the horse that was coming out of the same race with FYI. And 9 runs, what, 5th? Who was the 9 and what race was the 9 coming out of? Oh, that was a horse that I kept at 5-1 because I thought she was an overlay that I could use if I was doing exactus. It wouldn't have worked out there. 15 was the horse that I was most excited about, and I probably should have pressed, but I ran out of time. I probably still think I should have pressed her. And who was a 4? 4 looked threatening at the top of the turn. I thought 4 was really coming. 4 was a front runner on the inside. Yeah, I really didn't like that race 2 back. I didn't really trust her improvement in Aqueduct's last race. If I thought speed was holding, 4 makes sense. But I think we've seen at least 3 or 4 horses closed and maybe 3 horses go wire to wire on there. So right now, I'm probably thinking, I'm probably just thinking that the dirt route race is played fairly fair. I think the only thing we didn't have was a stalker today. I think they either wired or they closed, right? Am I wrong about that? So I guess if you can wire and you can close, I guess, fuck, you got to just say it was probably a fair track, right? Let's see, I think the only horse that might have stalked was that 11 horse that won a couple races ago. I think he might have been the only one that stalked. But I even think he closed. Where did he come from? Or that was the only horse that stalked. She came from 3 lengths off the lead, she or he. So they did a little bit of everything today. And inside and outside. So we've had inside and outside. I'm just going to call, I'm thinking today was just fair on the slop for the routes. All right, I'll be alive in a double. One of them is great. One of them is probably decent, but probably not decent for that many combinations. Is it decent for that many combinations? 12, 16 combinations. They got to all pay 16 times 5. Let's do some math for the new people. I need my combinations to all pay an average of $80. So one of my combinations is paying 90 to 1. That's higher than 80. And the other paying 600 and some to 1. I'll say mathematically for me, that makes sense. I know I look spready than some of your other experts, but there is method to that. If I hit 20% long term and I times 5 on the combinations, as long as I hit 20%. So K. Phil says most likely fierce. Well, we got a whole day to see if the track changes again. But we've seen them go multiple ways today. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm willing to say that I think the track was fair, at least today. Now, sometimes I upgrade that, but it's really hard to say that when you had horses wire, horses stalk, and horses close. It's really hard to update that profile. Let's see, and I got to decide on if I want to stay. I think I'm going to end the show. I'm alive in a double, having a decent day. Let me just see how they're betting this. Man, I did want to play doubles going into this race too. 2 ran on a bad rail last race and was going too fast to win and is going to be a huge number. I don't know what he is, but I understand what that mark means to me. And it does not, it means 20 to 1 is value at the very least. How are they going to bet this race? But right now she's 10 to 1. That must have been the morning line that I seen. Why did I think she was 20 to 1? I don't know what I seen. I thought maybe that was the first, 3 is going to be one of the favorites. There was another, 8's probably going to be one of the favorites. 11 had good. I don't think I'm going to be all that interested in this race. I think 2's probably the highest priced horse I think I could reasonably get to here. And then it'd be the horses that are already taking action. Maybe it was the last race that I liked some horses too. I like the heart on the 7. Hearts are always good for me. Don't know what price that horse is going to be at. 10 to 1 morning line. All right, but I'm going to end the show, man. I got to take Bentley for his walk. I've done enough. I've been on since 10 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be on bright and early tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing the next couple races. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and hopefully see everyone tomorrow. And if you're new to the show, like, subscribe. Come and hang out with us, man. You'll start to like the show. And by the way, I think I only hit at 50% today, or I don't know. I know I don't have as much action as other people. Take it easy, everyone. Good luck.